didn't do. I know we just got over here to the other place. I don't know what it would be. I hate doing that. Okay, oh, there we go. Forgot what I was doing. Not what I was doing, but I forgot what I needed to do. Okay, so this one is 0 jammers, this one's 5 jammers, that one is 2 jammers, this one's 3. And yeah, everything that you see on that little list, that actually does reduce or add to the dupe control. So yeah, I will, since I am playing with you guys, I will be doing everything. Hang on. And yes, I actually did beat that guy with my smoke, but it's the actual cutscene still said I did, which is BS. I didn't, which sucks. Because I was hoping that there would be a different cutscene for it. Let's see, how do I want to play this? Oh, oops, my bad. Oh, nope, not close enough. My bad. I didn't do it. Okay, so I need to refresh my page. This jammer, and then I'll head back for that stuff over there. By the way, my mom might not be going with me to Kings Island. basically, my mom is mad at my sister. I didn't even do anything. But my mom was mad at my sister because of my niece, really. My niece is getting to that age where she needs to start going to school, and my sister is basically trying to make her go in a different town that is a couple hours away to fit my sister's schedule and not the safety of my niece. Because my sister is planning on basically leaving my niece with some strangers, basically, fellow kids at the bus stop. And my mom's throwing a fit about it because she doesn't know who the people is, neither does my sister, so she doesn't know how they are. They could be really good people, but they could be bad people as well, which is what my mom's going on the theory of. So, moral of the story, my mom is basically just trying to argue with my sister, saying, why not just have her go here where you live? So, first of all, it would save on gas, because my mom can just pick her up and drop her off and all that. So, basically, my mom and my sister are just having a freaking fight because they're both females, and they're trying to see whoever has the bigger balls. Which is why I don't get into those fucking arguments. Although, if I was to get into that argument, I would be more on my mom's side than this. Because I do agree, the world is filled with a bunch of idiots and really bad people. So, I mean, I'm looking out the safety for my niece. I mean, I get it how we can't protect her, like, forever and all that. I get that. But you also have to think, if she goes to a different town where she doesn't even live, that is, I think is like 20-30 minutes drive, how often is she going to be able to go over there and see friends and stuff like that whenever she's not in school? That is really what I'm thinking of. I'm looking out more for her future and what happens if she wants to see her friends, but we don't have gas money, or her friends don't have gas money, or something like that. How would that work? I'm just saying they wouldn't be able to hit someone going that fast.
Someone concrete on him. It's still going down.
I'm just saying, I much rather, like, I care a lot about my niece's safety and her future. My mom's just looking out for her safety, but I'm looking out for both. Because she's not going to have much of a future of friends if she can't ever see them. It would be hard making friends. Ah, the neon shit over there. Hate that thing. Really? It killed me too fast. Yeah. Fuck. Am I playing on hardcore for you guys or something? I think I am. Yeah, expert. Trophy granted. Oh. Yeah, I found out that there's a couple trophies for certain games. One of them is Gears of War, to be exactly. That it takes longer to actually get the trophies than what they made to actually get the game. To, like, make the game. Okay, I've already killed that thing. Bitch. Yeah. Gears of War, there's a trophy where you have to kill, I think it's 100,000 people. Or something like that. And it sounds okay, but it's not. It takes a really long time. Bitch. And yes, you actually do have to continue holding the touchpad and like slide it up and hold it in order to do the R2 thing. Which is one of the reasons why this is a PS4 exclusive. Seriously, I've already got the damn thing. I did not do that. That is bullshit. Let me go. You don't have control in this area anymore. And I like how they show up after I got the one damn thing. I need a vent since I fucking smoke and not neon. Or I can just go over here to some neon. And thank God, that's full. Okay. I gotta remember where this one is. Yeah, I knew it was over here, up there, or over here. I knew it was in one of those 3 places. Which, aka, it wouldn't take me long either way. In any other ways. And plus, if you really think about it, I mean, besides on one of these poles or underneath the bridge, actually, I think it's water underneath the bridge. Nah, get it? Yeah, so basically, unless it was on one of the poles or on that thing, or somewhere like that, yeah. This is like the only thing that it really could have been. And under, whatever. So how I plan on doing this clearing, which won't take too long, is basically get everything, obviously except for that and that, going down, which means the spray will be the one of the last things. Depending on where I end up, I think I'm going to go get this, and then the spray, and then head over here, and then get this, and then go over here, and then get that, and then work my way this way, collecting everything I see, and then get the spray, and then get these. It's kind of like a zigzag. I think it's up here. Could be wrong. Nope, I'm not. Well, let's make sure I don't get this wrong, because there's only one spray on the evil side that you have not seen, because I hit the wrong button. Monkey see, monkey do. Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil. I probably did that in wrong order, but oh well. Yeah, I recently found the emojis on my phone, by the way. Because apparently I have to hold down a certain button. Laser eyes. I remember this one.
A man, a plan, and an aerosol can.
That I know there is a reference in Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3 and Advanced Warfare, I think, with that monkey. And a couple other games. But those are the ones I remember.
Fetch Walker on the worst day of your life. I was in the team ordered to bring her skinny ass in. I have no idea how those 2 dumb junkies managed to stay one step ahead of us for so long. And Fetch had the worst day ever. She killed her brother with the coyotes. It was an accident. When we found her, she was a wreck. The easiest collection my team's ever had. I've killed a lot of people in Curtin K before that happened. Not much about what I was saying. Now it's all I think about. I don't know what that girl needed, but it wasn't a prison.
Gives her a little intel on her, which by this part you would basically already know, because in order to get over here you have to meet her and get her power, so theoretically you should already know her. What the hell did I do in the past 5 minutes to fucking set you guys off? Oh ho ho ho! How in the hell did I hit that person's foot? I hit his foot! Huh, cool. It automatically gets them. You know, I'm gonna leave that last. So tell me what you guys plan on doing this weekend. I mean, you guys know my plan. I'm going to Kings Island. Might see you guys there. You guys know my face. You guys recognize me. Go ahead and point me out. I don't mind. Yeah, but like I say in some of my videos, I need to try to say them all, but oh well. Seriously, no, I am not.
Just made the world a little better place.
annoying. Okay. But yeah, what I try to say in my videos is thank you for the support. I know I don't have a lot of people yet, but if you want to support me even more, suggest me to your friends and family and stuff. And your mom put up more in a fight. Oh! Fuckers. Shit. Fine with me. Go ahead and try it. Go ahead. I'm trying to get these sign bearers. Because I know there's a trophy for killing so many of them. Hang on. Hang on, guys. I'm going to mention all the trophies that you can get on here. From the second son, obviously. Ruthless, look out for yourself, no matter the consequences. Which Ruthless is the title, the rest is the thing. Keep it up is the title. Stay in the air for more than 45 seconds. That is easiest with the next power. Unstoppable. Finish the game on expert difficulty. And yes, I have that. Temperance. Okay. Practice self-control. Drop everything. Comet drop over 170 meters. AKA the smoke power. I think. Is it this? No, it's all the. Comet drop is with every power. It's that square. Because I did that with the other power. What did you call me? Kill 10 obnoxious, basically the gang member people. Yes, I am live streaming. You know this.
Oh, wait, dang it. If you're just gonna yell at me,
It's Thursday.
If you're gonna yell at me, I'm just gonna leave. I've had enough stress today. I'm going to the original room tonight. I just don't need any more. You just want me to leave?
No, you're fine.
Well, you still upset me.
No, I'm not upset.
My phone's dead. I've been working since 12 on my foot since 12.
What's up with your phone being dead lately?
Well, I've been using it a lot lately. Just sleep till 4 last night. It hurt so bad.
Okay.
So my dad told me
There's
to come
food in
home.
there. Still got some of those Salisbury steaks left. Probably need to warm them up, but... Rebellion. Finish the story with Evil Karma. The Menace. Show the world that nobody can protect them.
Dominance, by the way.
Whatever, I don't care. Contempt. Don't fear the weak. Why are you laughing at me now? I mispronounced one word.
Can I sit down beside you, please?
Not beside me.
What?
You can sit down there.
I'm
But not
fat.
beside
You're
me.
gonna go to look past me.
Infamous. Achieve level 5 Evil Karma, which I will get that. Well, already have that because I already beat the game. But yeah, that's that. Having fun?
No, because it hurts. I'm supposed to have it propped. I forgot to bring my pillow with me. So much this. I'm supposed to have it propped up.
How do you pronounce that one?
Huh?
How do you pronounce that one?
Malis?
Malis?
Malis? I don't know.
I don't know. Malice.
Malis?
Malice, something like that.
Google
Get
Maps.
basically just get them before they get you. Which I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Comment drop on 3 coughing enemies.
Cough drop.
Whatever, I don't care. I was reading the bottom of it, not the whatever. Cough drop, which I don't know why it's called that. That's stupid. But oh well. Comment drop on 3 coughing enemies. So this is exclusive for the smoke powers. Put that anywhere. Defeat 10 enemies by detonating ammo crates.
Do you need any more water?
Freedom of speech. Disrupt 10 activist rallies. Yes, fill it up. Water.
Sink water? Or
Yes.
Sink water?
Kicking and screaming. Finish off 10 wounded enemies or civilians. Reconciliation? I think it's reconciliation or something like that. Finish the story with good karma. Justice. Expose the corrupt. I think it's corruption. I don't know. I know it's corrupt. And then it's ION. I think it's corruption. But it doesn't sound right. Oh well. Basically, expose the corrupt power to basically beat the game. Shard core. Collect all the blast shards. Clean sweep. Clear the dupe out of the entire city. Which, by the way, you have to literally get it 100% clear of everything. Which is what I've been doing. Which, the funny thing is, you can't do it until the very last mission. Mercy. Everyone deserves a second chance. Courage. Stand up for the hopeless. Final showdown. Complete all the district showdowns in the city. I almost said shows. Whatever. True hero. Achieve level 5. Good karma. Coloring inside the lines. Complete all the stencil art. Having fun? Blown cover. Blown. Defeat all the dupe secret agents. Inside track.
Yes.
I know what it said. I was just wondering what you were doing. Collect all the information of all the informant audio logs. Big Brother. Destroy all the DUP hidden cameras. Blinded. Destroy all the DUP security cameras. Why are you sticking your tongue out on me? Excessive force. Use a karma streak attack to defeat exactly one enemy. Excessive force. That was excessive force. Basically kill only one enemy with her karma streak. When in the hell did I do that?
When do you not do that?
I usually kill more than one enemy. So, someone your own... And the funny thing is, that's almost towards the bottom of it. Someone your own size. Rescue 10 escape conduits from angry mobs. Which are the... Will you stop?
That was my favorite one.
Which is basically the yellow jacket people. You gotta rescue them. And then beep, beep, beep. Come over here. If you want to do it, come over here. Go ahead.
No, it's pew 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 or something. It's the sound when you shoot them.
Oh well, beep beep beep, whatever, I don't care. Collect half, I don't care. I don't care. Collect half the blast shards. I'm sorry I'm screaming. Nothing to see. Destroy half the DUP security systems. Make Fetch proud. Hit 3 weak points with Neon Beam in 6 seconds. Hello, operator. Complete shadow. I always say shadows, but it's showdowns. Why do I say shadows? Why? It's showdowns in half of the districts. Home field advantage. Clear the DUP out of half the districts in the city. Are you about done? Total carnage. I think it's supposed to be carnage, but it says car, and then car is capital, Edge is lowercase.
Anyways.
Destroy 5 cars in 5 seconds. Basically, do your comment drop, not comment drop.
Totally get that
Your super power for your smoke is really good to get that. Just say no. Bust 10 drug dealers. You having fun over there?
There was something in my drink. I was trying to get it, but
Everybody out. Rescue 10 suspects from suspect pens. Almost like cages. Walk it off. Heal 10 wounded civilians. 1 down. Clear the DUP completely out of a district. Prank call. Complete a district showdown. Sacrifice? Risk your freedom to protect those you care about. And then these next couple I do not have. Enjoy your powers. Collect all trophies. Hey, there is a hidden trophy. I wonder what the hidden trophy is.
Can we Google it?
Probably. No. Google it on your phone.
What phone?
Spin off. Beat down 10 sign twirlers. Wait, do I actually have to physically melee them?
Hold on, I figured it was the description.
That is the description, right underneath the thing. Smart one. That's how you get it. Everyone's a critic. Take out 10 street magicians. The musicians. Whatever. The freaking music players.
Musicians?
Yeah, that. Hat trick. Defeat an enemy using 3 different power sources. So basically you have to use 3 of your 4 end powers on one enemy. No wonder I haven't got that yet. Because that's going to be a bitch. Basically that's going to have to be a boss fight. Double smoke stack attack. Dash through 2 red air vents without touching the ground. And then comet drop on an enemy. Oh! You can get that one at the very last mission. Very last one. You can. Alright. So that is all the trophies for Infamous Second Son. Hello, Panda.
He probably already left.
Probably.
So is this your evil side one?
Yes.
I haven't seen the evil side at all. I guess I haven't been watching your live streams only.
Oh, that's racist. It's black.
Maybe a new soldier. Officer.
More of a soldier. No one likes him. So, what's with the state fair stuff?
It's very important for marching band. It is. Pretty much gives us branding rights. And we get a lot of money
You're
for
welcome,
the
Will.
state. It's just very, very important to a lot of us. Do you see that?
Yeah, but since you can't watch the dogs Saturday, now my mom has to stay home.
Yeah?
Because we have no one to watch the dogs.
I told her I could be here in the morning and then...
Well, my mom was already arguing with my sister anyway, so she was already thinking about not going.
Oh, I feel bad.
Right, you're fine. Because if you watch my live stream at the beginning, you know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying that's part of the reason. You're fine. She's not blaming you. I'm not blaming you either. She just doesn't want to be around my sister either. She doesn't want to be around my sister either.
Why?
Because just watch the beginning of my live stream whenever you can.
Yeah, I had fun watching. This is really crap now. And now I'm gonna beat myself up the rest of the night.
Careful, you hit my phone with it.
Where's the plug-in for this thing?
Right by your stomach. Center.
Sure.
It's the left. Left.
Go with this one then.
Oh, that was an awesome one.
Who was hunting who?
I'm evil, so I don't care who I killed in the process. Don't ask how I knew I was there. I didn't. I just knew it was really high up. Melissa. And because that is the biggest reason. I know. It'll get to it within
I think it's about
5
time you
minutes.
introduce yourself. I feel like we're, starting a real relationship here.
I'm not telling my name to some dirty bioterrorist. You might have
You don't actually have to have that
powers
on.
or something.
You can turn it up. It's way for me, so I don't care. Shit! Another good. Whoa! Did you guys see that? Ow! Face shot! Oh, damn. That was easy. Never moved from this place. I'm assuming you're back, Panda? Yeah, basically, so now since I have this one unlocked, now I can fast travel up here if I wanted to. I know I still got cool stuff. I'm hungry. Iron Man's theme song. I forget who it's by. Isn't it by AC/DC? I could be wrong. Probably wrong. God damn it. Why does it stop my firing whenever I am getting shot? Because if that was real life, I wouldn't stop. I would continue shooting. I was about to say, just go on by. Just go on by. God damn it. What the hell? Damn. That was like 2 big shots killed me. Wow, okay, when you're in that, you should be invulnerable. You should add that. Is that one of the powers? No. I'm actually going to switch powers for this, because taking these out is actually easier with smoke. Helicopter's easier with neon. I knew I was going to hit my head.
That's just too much. Someone's gonna go all the way home. But I know I can't be there. I thought she heard me say I could take care of the animals when I get home and stuff. And before I go, I'm definitely going to find 4 o'clock in the morning to make sure I get them.
Yeah, but Chase has to be out like 3 times a day, not 2. Tucker is fine. Sandy, maybe.
I'm not good enough.
It's not that. It's just like
Smart man.
it's mainly town, like timing. Like it's just stupid how you have to do that now, and my mom and them wants to do it this weekend too.
I can't say I can't go. I have to go. I can't just say no anymore. I now carry a trash can. I'm now even more important than a show. Break my ankle on that way I don't go.
Got him. Yeah, can you see why this is like the best power to use for these? Also. Because of this power that I'm currently using, it's like the best power you can use for doing these at least. So I mean, it's not just you, it's she's mad at Catherine because she wants to leave Haley in a different town. Already did. Yeah, because my mother and I, we are trying to look out for Haley's safety, and my sister is just looking for her own reasons. She's just doing it because it's convenient for her. Which is not good parenting. Which is sad how her 19-year-old brother knows more about parenting than what she does. And he doesn't have a kid.
If she lets Haley go to preschool here in town, I'd be going to Haley's preschool every day. I would be. My class requires me going to a preschool every day. I will spend an hour out of school every day in a classroom. Little kids. I decided to advance health and advance child development. That way I have experience with kids and I have experience with adults.
Doesn't even tickle.
I don't know, everything's probably be screwed up these next few days. My dad wants me to go to the ER before the practice. There's not enough time for me to go to the ER for the practice. Because the ER is so slow. So he said, well, why can't mommy get you earlier? Well, if I leave earlier, then I can get out by my camp.
Well, she can go fuck herself.
I got chewed out today by Charlie because I left early and didn't help hit. And I was like, Charlie, my ankle was hurting so bad. I'm here. Try to leave. And Charlie's like, well, if it hurts you to do a little thing like that, maybe she just quit and not come to state fair. I was like, okay. Are you going to be doing the summer part? Are you going to be doing all the important parts? Well, no. I was like, so shut your little mouth. And John had addressed that to me that they need to stop coming after me. I'm type 1 diabetic. I have more problems than anybody in this van. John started defending me yesterday. And Charlie goes, well, if she gets in this many problems, why is she still in band? And John goes, because she's like the rest of us. Band is her life. I go, exactly. And I don't appreciate the way you guys are treating me. I said, you guys don't realize that you guys did this to me in freshman year. And I almost committed suicide from it. I said, that's shocking to you guys. But I'm pretty sure you'd want to get through graduation as a class together and not have everyone do class things. Because I said you guys need to stop. Because you guys don't realize type 1, what comes with type 1 is depression. Depression is anxiety. Is diabetes.
And a big problem is that is because a lot of it is also because they gain weight and stuff, so they attack themselves with it.
I wish to be skinnier, but I have a hard time dieting.
It's because you don't have the willpower. Willpower is your weakness. Oh, hell no, bitch.
Adios!
Hey, are you just killing them?
They start attacking me. And plus I'm evil, I don't care.
My dad was trying to make sure I didn't have to come in tomorrow. Well, they have to go pick up a guy at the airport tomorrow, so they're saying my dad has to do it. So now I have to go in and work the pantry. Help the pantry.
Don't have to.
I can't leave
It's
Donna alone.
volunteer.
I can't leave Donna alone. I don't want Donna to do it by herself. So it looks like I have to eat Subway.
Because you can't force someone to volunteer. That's what volunteering is.
Friday in a row of having Subway tested. Third. I can't request $20 because I'm going to ask for $40, $45 for the state fair. So I want to get you something. And then me something at the state fair. No, there's still $40 off.
Fetch Walker spent the better part
That
of a year herself for lucky to fetal position. She might be a badass laser being thrown conduit now. Back then, no drugs to keep back the things. A lot of boys were more intimidated. That was all part of Augustine's plan. Break her down, train her, and break her down again. Sad as hell. That's all Fetch's escape games. Had to fight to keep him smiling.
the audio logs are the same on both sides, by the way. As far as I know. I didn't go into grave detail. I'm just gonna melee these guys. Yeah, I'm insta too.
So I got up about 9 o'clock this morning. Well, 8 o'clock this morning before I had so much pain. I had slept the whole night like this. My leg propped up. Anyway, I slept, I had leg propped up. I woke up this morning and I was in so much pain that I pretty much crawled on my hands and knees to the bathroom and used the restroom. And was able to get the Epsom salt down. I ran a bath, had bubble bath, and some Epsom salt. And fell asleep in the bathtub until about 9 o'clock, 9:39, 9:10. I woke up, I got it done, washed my body and all that, and I got up, and then I remembered if I didn't do the dishes I'd get in trouble, so I mustered up the strength again, stood up, did the dishes until about 12. And then finally put my little brace on, and I sat down, propped it back up, and then my dad got home, I had to cook his lunch, cook my lunch, get ready to go out and help him because he got a marsh load and I was going to weigh it all and we were going to put it together. We were supposed to weigh it together, but I did it all the way. And we put it all together and then I snatched back a box of Oreo Thins. Even though I'm supposed to be boycotting Oreos.
Like I say, you don't have the willpower.
Well, we're supposed to boycott them in our household because they're taking our jobs from the U.S. to Mexico. So I'm upset with my dad, so we're supposed to stop eating them in the house, and I can't stop eating them. Because they're good. But I found out I can only eat the Oreo Thins because every time I eat the regular Oreos, there's too much chocolate, so it makes me sick. I don't eat a lot of Oreos. And the Oreo Thins,
You, chocolate? You don't eat chocolate?
no, I don't eat a lot of chocolate because it makes me sick. Unless I'm on my period, then I can eat a whole refrigerator full. plus more. Oh yeah, don't trust a piece of candy that's been in the house for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
There's a piece of chocolate in the refrigerator.
Rose.
Hey, that was only like a few months.
That's like almost a year old. Almost.
Still, it gave me some really bad diarrhea, but you know, I survived. Who was screaming like that?
One of civilians.
Kill her. Kill them, they're crowding me. But, yeah, this piece of chocolate in the fridge is 3 years old, yeah.
Fine with me. Go ahead. Shoot me. Shoot me, bitches. You're invulnerable when you're like this. By the way, it actually gets everything behind you, too.
What else you got for me, Augustine?
She got a nice cold blowjob waiting for you. So you ever gonna prove it? I don't see it.
What the heck? It's a little girl with a paint can. No!
Did you just say paint can?
Or gasoline can. I said gasoline and that part out and rest is paint.
No, I can't edit.
Damn, you can edit it out.
No, I can't edit these out. These are live streams. And even if I could edit, it would be after I get done live streaming.
Edit it out now. That's racist. Not all kids are white.
Well, kids in general are not this white. Unless she got into her mom's makeup.
Nelson, you are one talented son of a gun.
Burn, baby, burn.
You shot the
No,
girl
no,
in the head.
no, this is what happened.
We're shooting the girl.
Now I shot him in the head.
You can do that to them, but not the little boy. Don't do. Hey,
I'm evil. I don't care.
do to the woman there. She's dead.
No, now she's dead.
She just like evaporated into thin air.
Hmm?
She evaporated.
Yeah. Because of my neon. Neon bubble. My bad.
I guess you can't walk me home because you're live streaming.
Nope.
How was class today?
Don't speed.
Why?
Jammers don't work.
Cameras.
They're a little, like, basically, the little jammers that, my dad used to have and shit like that. Where it jams the speeding clock thing. Something that blocks the signal.
Okay, what about that?
Yeah, those don't work anymore.
What's there to do about speeding?
Because the civilians would have those illegally, by the way, and they would have it on so it jams and all that. Yeah, but those no longer work because of other technology. Because they don't just use that anymore. They don't use those little clocking guns anymore. I mean, some will, but some won't.
Girlfriend swag. Just lay here. That's as far I can make it. I will hold your weenus. What?
I don't say nothing, bitch.
Or
Skank.
nipple squeezer?
Where did nipple squeezer come from?
I don't know.
Because you're the one who's squeezing my nipples. See, this is what I have to deal with, guys.
I am not squeezing your nipple right now.
Yeah, you were holding it like a man would hold a woman's. Wait, so you saying I got boobs? Everyone has titties.
It's so hard.
I'll give her that. My nipples are almost always hard. I don't know why. I guess I'm always horny.
TMI.
That was a TMI.
My poor innocentness.
Boom! I couldn't resist. Pretty sure I've killed more than 10.
Just tell me when it's 5 o'clock.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
What time is it right now? I think I have like 20 minutes of sleep, right?
No, you have 5 minutes before it's 5 o'clock.
Oh. I guess I should get up.
And you're still grasping my nipples.
It's your boo, that's your nipple. Your nipple's right here.
You still have your hand over my nipple itself.
It makes me feel hard to feel.
See, if you're touching someone's nipple, you're touching someone's boob. But just because you're touching someone's boob does not mean you're touching their nipple.
So yeah, like I can be touching your boob like this. And this is touching your nipple.
Stop. Seriously.
Just put my hand there. Just let me put my hand there. Okay, so 10 minutes of sleep?
No, 4.
Oh.
4 minutes till 5.
Oh. I'm getting up.
Yeah, 3 days from now.
I'm getting up.
Sorry, I'm having too much fun with that.
I see my legs right now.
Oh, that wasn't it.
Pig.
Ooh! Whee! Bam! Melissa. Oh, Melissa. Oh, Melissa. Ooh, money! I commented drop and I hit that and money came spilling out. Almost 5. It's almost 5.
How many
It
minutes?
is 4:58.
No. No. No.
viewer.
What?
That's actually funny. It goes all the way over here, and then it snatches the money, and then it puts it back in. I don't know why that's amusing. It just is.
Because you have a tiny brain.
Keep telling yourself that. That just means you won't get some. Move your big head.
Which way? Which way?
Just get up.
I don't want to get up.
You're getting up anyway.
No, I have like a few minutes before it's 6. Or it's 5. I have like 10 minutes till 5, right? Right? Right?
No, you have 1 minute before it's 5.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it says 10. See? It says 10. It's not even 1 minute now.
Busy.
So I'm leaving.
Okay, I'm busy.
I deserve a kiss.
There you go.
You got it on my cheek. Kiss me before you start that.
I'm running away from freaking cops.
Kiss me, stop. I don't care if you die. Just kiss me.
You ain't bribing me.
Well, that's how you do it. Just stick your hand midway down the pants, and that's how you do it. What was I doing? I'm going
Getting
home.
ready to blow me.
Wait. I'm just gonna show you.
Goodbye.
Bye. I love you.
I'm not by, you are.
You have a bioterrorism response report?
Yeah.
She didn't deny it.
You had any plans
And no, I'm
tonight?
not.
I know this great billboard that's been recently painted over. It's quite lovely.
You are infuriating. You stay right there. The DUP is on the way.
It's just too easy.
Damn, all of them in one blow. Damn, I'm good. Well, there's 2 areas cleared out. 3 more to go! And I am going to take a small break. Because I am starving. I haven't had anything to eat today. And it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I love that song. Yeah, go figure. She would put it full blast so she can hear. Alright. Okay. I know I had a missed call from that person. She ended up coming down here. Okay, so I am going to take about a 5-10 minute break to get something to eat. I will be back. Sadly, X is not here to keep you guys occupied. I don't know where he is. Let's see. Today is Thursday, so although he had school, he did not have to work. So he should be home. I'll give him a call while I'm out there. See what he's doing. Alright. See you guys soon. Hello, viewers. I had 2 bologna sandwiches and some Rice Krispies cereal. I had 2 bologna sandwiches and some Rice Krispies cereal. 4. Sorry about that, by the way. Turn it down a little bit more so there's not an echo. At least as big of an echo. Damn, you can go pretty damn far with this thing. I think that's just 1 letter. Oh, that's all of them.
God damn it.
Oh shit.
You have got to be fucking shitting me.
No, I am not.
No, the fucking game. I hit the contact sensitive button. Told me to do what I was supposed to do. Now I'm going to find the fucking button. Goddamn fucking camera angle. I swear to fucking Christ, this game fucking slow and sometimes. Dude, it's a fucking ladder. Climb up the goddamn ladder, you stupid fucking fall.
You are just full of complaints, aren't you?
Oh. Fuck that shit. See my fucking character. Stupid fucking angle. Stupid fucking camera angle. God fucking damn it.
o'clock. How is it getting late?
It's 5:30, dude. I gotta cook dinner. It's gonna take at least a fucking hour to cook dinner, which was gonna put it at 6:30 right there.
I better get some more power.
You have company fucking shit me. I hit the fucking contact sensitive button, you fucking jack-and-maybe-eyed motherfucker. How do I get the water out of this motherfucking tank?
I mean, you have to work regularly tomorrow, right? Like, going in at like 4 or 5 o'clock or something like that?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because you got school tomorrow, plus you got the other stuff you gotta do tomorrow. You're gonna be gone all day tomorrow.
Actually, I'm going to be gone on a weekend, which is why I was hoping that we could stay up a little bit later.
That doesn't matter. Fucking good stuff.
Fuck.
So, fucking goddamn camera angles, man. Fuck that shit right now. That's fucking pissing me off.
Lay down, it's Sandy. We don't have to stand. Well, X, if you jump off, are you going to jump back on later after you get done cooking and eating? Michael? Hang up on me. Michael? Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish clearing this area, and then I will do one mission, and then I'm going to call it. Oh. A lot of spraying here. I don't know what I missed, but okay. I remember this one now.
Should get paid for this. Jeez, these guys are obsessed with me. Tasteful.
What you up to now?
Not much. How's that not him?
That what you were looking for?
tracker up here, audio right here. Wait. I know there's one tracker drone that I can't get. What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Are you going to jump on after you get done cooking and eating, or are you getting off for the night? Are you getting off for the night, or are you just temporarily getting off while you cook and eat?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What?
Are you getting off temporarily to cook and then jump on after you cook and eat, or are you getting off for the night?
I'm getting off for the night. I'm just cooking. Right here, I mean, you can bring out some of the inner flavors.
Yeah, pretty soon you guys are gonna run out of billboards for me to tag, so not sure who I talked to about that.
You need to stop this. You're only hurting yourself, and admittedly dozens of you can take it.
I am never gonna get tired of this.
So, X, what are you cooking?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti? Why do you need onions, then?
It's for American Italian. Or Italian American. Not from Italian. American Italian.
Hey, is this Delson Road?
Yeah, who's this?
I am just a huge fan of your work. That tag you put on the needle, face your fear, right? See, I get what you're doing. The whole big power to the powerless thing, and I want to help.
Okay. Well, if you want to help, you can help me find one of the escaped conduits who might be here in the Lantern District.
Oh, well, why do you want it? Or her?
I just want to shake his or her hand.
Well, I've heard the DEP's planning to take all the suspected conduits they've routed up and use this holding facility they built downtown. The conduit's supposed to come right to the Lantern District, cutting across the IMAX overpass.
Okay. Do you happen to know if any of these people have actual power?
Oh, yeah, totally, absolutely, yeah.
Well, thanks. I'm sorry, man. What'd you say your name was?
It's Eugene. It's dorky name, I know.
Hey, my mom got Delson off of an old western. Hey, Eugene, I'm thinking the easiest thing to do here is somehow drop the road a little. You know, pull the rug out from underneath them.
Well, you could just blow it up.
Can't take the chance it'll kill the conduit I'm looking for. I think I'm just gonna cut the supports, and the trucks will make it drop a little. Bam! Instant roadblock.
See, man, this is why I'm such a big fan. I wish I could be there to see it.
Well, come on out and watch. You know, from a safe distance, of course. Because when we conduits go to work, you mortals better give us a wide berth.
Right. Well, you know what, on second thought, then I'm gonna stay home. I'll let you know if I find anything more, but I'm not gonna.
Eugene, when's this convoy supposed to show up?
Tonight sometime? I mean, I really don't know for sure. Are you still dealing with that?
Yeah, still here. Just been making friends with the locals. There doesn't seem to be any traffic up top, man.
Yeah, because the Dukes took it over. They closed it off to citizens. So you finished with the sports?
Yep, all done. Got to head topside and get ready for a little game of chicken with the Dukes. Suckers. Hey, Eugene, talk to me, man. What am I looking for in this convoy?
I don't know. I mean, they're moving a lot of prisoners, so maybe look for some buses. Whoa, what's that?
Helicopters? Whole pack of them. Don't think they can see me in the fog. Come on, just hand over your prisoners, and we'll call it a day. Hey, I got one. I don't know how, but I did.
Yeah. Eat my toast. You know, if he didn't move, he would have been just fine, right?
Eugene, those buses are long gone. Any chance you know where they went?
I don't know. Radio chatter's all over the place. I can't figure out where they're headed.
Wait. You're tapped into the DUP right now?
Fuck is that?
Just this phone app I've been tinkering with. Here, I'll send you the link.
Okay, got it. So, what's it do?
It's a signal tracker. You can listen in on the DUP's communications. But the cool thing is you can also use it to pinpoint the direction the signal's coming from.
Man, we're gonna have to take this thing out for a test drive.
Goddamn ambush.
Yo, Eugene, I got something.
I told you.
No idea on casualty figures, but we also lost APC. Even had a couple of birds go down. I don't think that was broke. Maybe a second bioterrorist, maybe more. Damn fog made it impossible to see. Whatever it was, we lost it. And
Somebody must have beat me to him. Ooh, you're new. Sorry, I got other plans.
Offense break balance, dude.
What?
Offense break balance.
Eugene, I found that first bus, but it's empty. There were 3 on the overpass, so that means there's still 2 out there. Hey there, fan of mine. You still there? One minor setback and you hung up on me. What fan you are. Okay, this is not going the way I expected. Gotta find that last bus before whatever did this does. What in the hell have I walked into?
Really? Did they... Hey, Panda. But did they not have my back?
What in the hell have I walked into?
Screw the angels, shoot him. That's what they said. File randomly and hope for the best. This is part 4? I think it's part 4. I could be wrong. Yeah. Part 3, I don't know how Basically, I finished clearing out all this area. Um, if you remember the big guy, whenever you cross this bridge, because of the one stupid bitch lady, it was a trap. But that one big guy, I defeated him. This is literally the first mission after this. I just cleared out some areas. But I beat that big guy, and the funny thing is, even if you end up beating him with smoke, it does not change the cutscene afterwards. It will still it expects you to change powers anyways. So even if you do beat him, there's no hidden trophy for it. There is actually one hidden trophy that I don't have, but there is no hidden trophy for beating him with smoke. So I honestly have no idea for that. But there's no special cutscene for beating him with smoke. I wish there was, but there's not. Right now, I literally started the first mission from the side. Not staying too much longer after this. I mean, I might clear out another area or two, and then probably call it. Maybe the next 3, since there's only 3 areas. And then probably call it. Neon in here? Where the hell's all the fucking neon? Oh, there it is. Really, you just have to watch episode 3 to see exactly what you missed. I don't remember how many missions I did, I just know that was the last mission I did. You'd see a couple funny deaths on my side, probably. Because I'm doing a fucking expert. Which is not what I normally do things at. Talking to Panda. Panda Poo. Well, for me, it's not early. For me, it's pretty late. Because it is 6 p.m. where I am. 6:03 p.m. So for me, it's about midday. But it doesn't mean that you can't watch my videos, well, my live streams, like, whenever you can. I mean, sure, you miss out on work. Well, you miss out a little bit, but you don't miss out a lot. You mainly miss out on being able to see what you type, and me explaining stuff if you needed explaining and stuff like that. That's fine. It happens. Okay, I need more freaking neon. There we go. Much better.
Angels? Are you kidding me right now? So either one of those escapees can make angels, or I'm going after God. And I do not like my odds in that matchup.
But I will be at Kings Island this weekend, by the way, Purple. So definitely no live streams at all. Tomorrow, right after my school, I am going to be leaving, basically. Basically, I leave school, come home, get my bag, and then leave.
Hey, Delson, look, they found one of those vests the DUP suspects wear over by Heathgate Market. Guy it belongs to might still be there. There's lots of places to hide.
Oh, thanks for the tip. So where'd you disappear to earlier, huh?
Hey, maybe conduits don't have to go to the bathroom, but the rest of us do.
How do you get all this information about what's going on?
In the Lansing district, the walls have your not. I just have friends behind lights.
Sounds like helpful friends.
Well, I couldn't imagine better.
Shut up. I'm trying to get a trophy. I still have to kill so many musicians and so many sign twirlers. What's up with the question mark? And yes, I've seen that it's noisy. For me, it's not that I'm aware of. Okay, so time to clear out some more. I might as well go here and then go down. And I think I got neon in the third as well. I think I also got neon. Yeah, I definitely got neon. By the way, since you have access to my third video, that also means you can see everything that's happened. And with the bad side, when you get neon and you basically turn the female neon chick, yeah, at one point you guys you guys relieved some energy. Let's just say that much. You can find out the rest. Oh, this game's just easy clearing. Yeah, this game is pretty easy. Because on this, I mean, once you end up getting this dupe transport thing, it basically shows everything else on the map. With the first two Infamouses, it was hard getting all the blast shards, but at the end of both, you end up getting where you can actually sense them. Now, given I think both of them, it senses in so far of a range, but better than nothing. With this, you can see the whole entire map no matter what, which is a little overpowered. Fail horribly. No, I haven't played it. I'm sure it's a good game, but I haven't played it. Ow, fuck. Ow, fine, fucker. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Haha, bitch. it? How in the hell were they shooting me? I'm at the highest point. God damn it. Yes, I realize. I mean, I've seen some of the gameplay for Far Cry. The newer two. I know. That's how you fuckers are shooting me. Oh shit. Alright. See you soon. Okay. Time to get X in this party chat. Sorry I didn't do it sooner, I was busy. That just doesn't look right. You joining me, X? Michael.
What? What?
Are you going to join me, party? I just created a...
I can't join your party. Your party's private. I have
God damn it, I keep forgetting that. I didn't do it. I didn't realize my party was private. I keep forgetting. Alright, now you can join me. Ow! Going around in a circle. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I knew it. I kept going to the wrong places. So how's your food going, X?
Delicious.
I'm just getting slaughtered here. It's fine. Holy shit, that was a big guy. Got like how you clear out everyone, and then you die, and then you gotta clear out everyone again. But yeah, everything else does not come back. All the cameras you destroy, all the turrets you destroy, those don't actually. Yeah, turrets do. I'm getting ready to get fucking Facebook off my phone. All it is fucking drama. Or it's just bothering me because it has nothing to do with me. Oh shit, that's a big guy. Do you really think I won't fucking stay where I am? All you're gonna do is fucking shoot me and kill me. Eh. Eh. 11 tracker drones in this area. What?
Oh, I hope that
They're
camera.
putting the dumplings on the steamer, but they forgot to layer it with the. They forgot to put the vegetable on top of the steamer basket. It's going to stick to the basket.
Okay. Oh. Bless America. What time are you going to bed, X?
When
What?
I'm tired.
Sorry, Purse.
Hello, Panda. Good night, Panda.
Good night, Moon.
Wish you didn't have to leave, but you do. So, good night, and see you next Tuesday, assuming that you're going to watch the live stream. So yeah. Unless you end up jumping back on. So you're a late night watcher?
Well, what in the butt?
Panda Pool 22 is a night watcher. Hence on
Night
why,
watcher.
Yep. Hence on why I say good night, good morning, and all that.
Wait, so he's the one watching me in my bedroom window at night?
Totally. Well, you said you're going to bed, so that means good night.
Well, if he's a night watcher, how's he going to bed?
He probably...
Shouldn't he be waking?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I find fault in your logic there, Panda. Night watcher should be waking up about now. Should be going to bed in the morning.
Hey, nobody likes being spied on.
Damn, one shot, I killed that bitch. Oh, that felt good. Yeah, he has jet lag. Ah, you're normally in England, but you're in Brazil. I don't know the time difference between there. Yeah. I know we went over this a different time, I just didn't know when you're going to be able to watch my videos. So for you, apparently it's good morning, but since you have jet lag, you're going to fall asleep. Yeah, it took me for the longest time to figure out what that meant for jet lag. I was going, what? I realized depending on your time zone you start and time zone that you end, you're basically feeling the other hours. And shit, yeah. From what I've heard, jet lag sucks.
Jet lag, what's that?
Have you not had jet lag? We went over this somewhat. But anyways, you are going to bed, so in that case, good night. But good morning in general. Since it's daytime where you are. I don't know when you are going to continue, or if you are going to continue, but either way. Yeah, but if you want to fully catch up, go ahead and watch my other infamous episodes to catch up.
Oh, that tasted beefy.
So it's up. Which means probably up here.
You should have seen how pissed
I'm out.
Augustine was when she
Good.
drawing
Well,
power out of his
see you another time, Panda.
She had no idea anyone could do that. She immediately ordered a recall of all, including the tracking drones. However, a little stunt in space made it difficult, if not impossible, to communicate that to everyone. She stormed out of the command and went over to the storage where they keep the tracking drones and supplies. You could hear a bang.
Red chili chicken wings with the chipotle glaze.
Drain the power from it like you did. Must be something special with your abilities, because if she didn't come out of it more powerful, she'd be more pissed.
Yeah, that's always funny. Wait! Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Bite my tongue on that one.
Now he's really gonna cry.
What? Who is?
Bobby Flay.
Why?
He's grating an onion. And one of the worst chefs in America says, I'm gonna be with you forever. I'm like, oh my goodness, now he's really gonna cry.
Oh, chew gum. If you're cutting onions, if you're affected by the onions, like crying wise and stuff, just
Well,
chew gum.
it's the oils from the onions themselves that's an automatic, that's a defensive mechanism. So if you get the oils, if it's a fine enough thing that gets aerosolized that you get into your eye, then you're going to start to tear up.
Well, if you eat onions and well, not eat onions, but if you chew gum, it actually it's not nearly as bad.
It's more of a myth.
Yeah, that should wake him up.
No, they did it on life hacks.
It's more of a myth. I
Try
haven't
it.
really seen how it makes more of a difference.
Try it. Do you get affected by
If the, oil,
onions?
if the oils get in the eye, it's still going to get in the eye.
Don't ask me. I don't know why it works.
Biologically, it shouldn't work. Your tear ducts don't have nothing to do with your salivary glands.
I don't know. I don't know how it works. If it does at all. I'm just saying, life hacks, like the TV show, they end up doing it, and supposedly it works better than something else. But I mean,
Probably
she
just
was.
feels better. It probably just distracts from the irritation, but it doesn't really make it any better.
Yeah, I don't care for mowing. Mowing is a useless thing. It's just going to grow back within a week. I fucking hate mowing.
Hi, you have reached the DUP helpline. Do you
If I get my own house, I'm basically never mowing.
You will not believe.
Mr. Rowe, knock it off!
Once a month, probably. Not once a week, once a month. Really, fucker? I hate it when they jump up there with me. Seriously, leave me alone. Fucker. That's not at all what I did. Not at all. Nice glitch. But that's not what I did.
You guys are getting into good shape.
Alright, well, that is all I am doing for today. Oh! Ow, fuck, that hurt. Alright. Well, to my audience, who is either watching now or is going to be watching at another time, this is going to be end of the broadcast today. I am not going to broadcast anymore today. I'm just way too tired, and I'm interested in another video. So, to my audience that will be here at another time and is catching the end, have a nice day, have a nice night. If you like my videos, give me a thumbs up. If you don't, give me a thumbs down. And tell me what I can do better in the comments. Not actually commenting, by the way, but yeah. But anyways, I can only get better if you guys give me feedback. But if you like my videos, not only give it a thumbs up, but also tell your friends. If you think your friends are going to be interested, tell them. Also tell your family and stuff. I can only get more known if you guys spread me around. Spread me around like HIV. You got anything to say, X, or?
Yes. Booby bombs.
What? What'd you say?
Okay, fine. Tata missiles.
Oh.
Or booby bazongas. Yes.
XXX, what am I going to do with you?
Chest rockets?
Alright, anything serious that you need to say?
Motherly milk missiles.
So...
No.
Monday, I definitely need to clear these two out for you guys. I will not be here Saturday, Sunday, or Friday, so I can't do it then.
Because it's a wolf!
No, I'll be at Kings Island having fun.
Oh, he's gonna go play with himself.
I'm gonna go get wet.
With his mom.
No, my mom's not going. Go be with my sister, my niece, and maybe Matt.
Oh, that's even worse, dude. I thought I was a southerner.
Well, anyways, see y'all, next Tuesday. So, have it scheduled, yeah, next Tuesday around 4.
4?
4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Well, what happened? Did you have homework?
Well, homework at that time would be at another time.
Why not? Why?
I mean, unless you guys
Really
want
get
to.
your homework done. That should really take priority.
No, you guys are my priority. And plus, I most likely won't have homework. Not until normal.
Oh, then you should You should definitely watch that friggin' documentary. I don't personally. I do not like Michael Moore. I think he just profits against the stuff that or on things that he finds that are out there in the world. But he did make a valuable point with one of the leading educational systems in Finland, which actually has students that are ranked upon the top educated in the world.
What?
And they have no homework. Their average homework that they have, maybe 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
They're not assigned homework.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, they have shorter school days and longer lunches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what in the hey?
One of the reasons why I believe that's one reason why I believe that schools shouldn't assign this homework, because our schools don't know what we have to do at home.
They're basically saying kids have stuff to do at home other than work. You shouldn't be giving them work to do at home.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, let them do other stuff that they need to be doing outside of school at home.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, what happens if they want to climb a tree? They're like, well, let them climb a tree. They'll find a bug. Then they'll come back to school and they'll talk about the cool bug that they found.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, you know? I'm like, so let them go out. Let them explore. Let them learn in the world and socialize.
Not only that, but a lot of students don't do their homework in the first place. So that already cuts back on their grades.
So,
because they don't want to do schoolwork. They want to either sit home, play video games, sit home, watch TV, sit home and do other stuff, or go outside and play.
Don't even get me started. Oh my God. I sat there and I felt embarrassed about the American education system when it came down to food. Once again, it's going to that same documentary. Somewhere along the lines, I think it's like Michael Moore, what country should we invade next? Like, I might have it wrong. It's somewhere along those lines. But he went to France, and they went to the elementary school, and they had an hour for lunch. They went to school for like maybe 4 hours a day, and that's including their hour for lunch. And stuff like that. But on top of which, that hour for lunch that they had was like a three-course meal. All had a cheese course in there, and they had several different types of cheese, and they had stuff like lamb skewers and all this other decent, good quality food that was put out. That was to put out than what our school systems are putting out there on our plates, and it's healthier for them. The other thing is they don't allow sodas. They basically give them pitchers of water. They're like, you want something to drink? Then they give them water. They're like, no sodas, no candy.
Well, even in most of our American schools, I don't know about private, but most of them that is funded by the government, they are no longer allowed to sell pop during school hours. Most pop machines are turned off during school hours.
And I love that idea. I'm like, I thought it was hysterical. I'm like,
the U.S. is one of the heaviest weighted people in the world.
Michael Moore's sitting there and he's offering the kids soda, and the kids are like, no, we don't want it. I'm like, wow. I'm like, that wouldn't go down in the U.S. I'm like, they're like, ooh, soda? Ooh, they'd be all over that shit. I'm like,
some people call it soda, some people call it pop, some people call it soda pop. It doesn't matter. It's all the same. By the way,
it's all the same thing. It's
X will
sugar, water, and it's going to make you bad.
Yeah, X will most likely say soda. I will most likely say pop. Sometimes I might say soda pop.
We know what we're referring to.
Yeah, but it's to the viewers that don't know.
But the funny part is that what is it? I think they said like once a week the chef at the school meets with the principal and like the local government and discusses the health needs and a nutritionist and discusses the health needs for the children and stuff like this. And their whole purpose behind this is to get the kids used to healthy eating habits now when they're younger, before they become adults, so they don't become obese adults down the road. They're basically getting them into good, healthy habits when they're young, so they don't have these health issues when they become adults. The other thing was, too, it was cheaper. I'm like, and they're like, well, why longer lunch meals? They're like, so they have proper etiquette. You don't have to wolf down your food. You've got a 3-course meal you're doing. You've got an appetizer. You've got a main course. You've got a dessert and stuff like this. And you're watching these kids. They're actually sharing their food amongst the others. You know, they're serving each other and stuff like this. They're like, "Ooh, try some of this," and they're actually sharing their ice cream and stuff like this with other students.
I mean, I do that for the military. I mean, certain foods that I don't like, I will give to some of my other fellow military members, and then vice versa.
These are foods that they like. They're like, "Ooh, you should try this. This is great." And then they're like, and they take a quarter of their stuff and they give it to them so they can try. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, you don't get that shit in the U.S. I'm like, what the? I'm like,
well, just in general, food sharing.
But the kicker was too is
and we actually did that my past drill.
One of the production crew's kids was taking a picture of their school lunches, and they showed it to the chef there at the French school. And the French chef is like, "Oh my God!" He's like, "Those poor kids." He's like, "What is this?" He's like, "It's not food." He's like, "Yeah, it is." He's like, "Is this what they're eating?" He's like, "Oh my God, those poor kids." It's like, "Oh my God." I'm like, you look side by side at the two different plates of food. I'm like, you could definitely tell a difference in the quality of the food and the nutritional
and quantity.
Value of the food. No, the quantity was about the same. That was the kicker. That was the sad thing. The quantity was about the same. The only difference was the quality was by far much better and much more healthy on the French cuisine side versus the American cuisine side, because they just mass-produced the stuff out in relatively the same way the French kids had to do it, but instead of doing it like an assembly line, they actually had the chefs that were there, and the chefs had the kids come out to the tables. They had plates, they had glassware, stuff like this, not these little plastic and styrofoam stuff that our kids have to use now.
Ours is a hard plastic. Usually.
They had the chefs bring the stuff out to them. Like, they were served by the school chefs. I'm like, I kind of felt embarrassed. I'm like, wow, we're supposed to be so damn good, and yet we do this, and it costs us so much more to put out such a bad quality of food that we're serving to our kids and getting them into such a poor.
The funny thing is, for the most part, if we switch to mostly veggies and meats,
it's not even that. They're having stuff like lamb. They're having stuff like lobster. They're having stuff like fish.
Well,
like
if we go to the three major sources,
and he's like, how many times do you have like tater tots or French fries? He's like, maybe once a month. I'm like, wow, geez, we used to have that shit like once a week, if not twice a week.
Well,
I'm like, oh my God.
Tater tots aren't that bad.
So, I'm like, they would have stuff like a
you know what?
With
I will, my first day is like school, I will take a picture of my school lunch. I don't know what it's going to be, but I will take a picture and send it to you. And I will do that week, unless it's like late in the week. If it's later in the week, like if we end up going to school on a Friday or something like that, because we've done it before, which I find stupid.
Yeah.
And then I may not do it that Friday, but that Monday through Thursday, basically the first actual Monday, that is when I will take a picture of my school lunch every day that week and see what's the same and what's different. And I will send it to you.
The sad part is the quality is still going to be horrible. It's still going to be horrible. No matter how good a school you have, it's still going to be horrible. I'm like,
I mean, we do have a couple.
really don't-
We do have a couple U.S. schools that's actually decent. A couple. I think.
Not by what I saw from French
Yeah.
standards. No.
Well,
No,
that's why I
they
said
were-
decent. That's why I said decent.
no way.
For U.S. standards, yes, it is way better.
Maybe
those-
by U.S. standards, but compared to actual
Yeah, compared by
where it
the
could be,
schools where that you're talking about.
ways to go.
Yeah, the schools that you're talking about, yeah, probably way off of them.
I'm like,
And it
how
probably
many
even
times
tastes
do you
better.
actually how many times do you see schools actually serve you with china and glass? When was the last time they gave you a drink at your school in actual glass? It actually served you on.
No, ours is usually like fucking little milk cartons, which I don't like. Yeah, because no matter what, they always freaking have you freaking drink milk. They don't offer water, and
Yeah, see, I didn't
they
even
do,
see-
but you have to pay for it.
I didn't even see.
I get free
didn't even
lunches.
see milk.
I get free
That was
lunches.
the sad part.
I get free
Because
lunches,
they
so I have to pay for the water itself if I want water.
see that was the kicker. All these lunches were free. Because they were all paid for by taxpayers, and they pay only a little bit more in taxes than we do, and they get so much more shit than we do. I'm like, not to mention, you know how much vacation time they get every year mandated by the government? Their government mandates that they get 8 weeks of paid vacation each year.
Isn't ours like 3 weeks?
8 weeks. At best, and that's not even guaranteed by the government. At best. I think some
most
places you don't
jobs-
even get- you don't even get that. My job doesn't guarantee you paid vacations.
Well, I think
Like,
depending on the job,
this is
I think the
guaranteed by their
major.
government that you have to. This is guaranteed by their government that every job has to guarantee you 8 weeks of paid vacation. You have to have a minimum of 2 months of paid vacation each year, no matter what job you do. I'm like, because it's part of the taxes that you pay. And the other thing that I thought was fucking awesome was the fact that, okay, if you ever have a paycheck and stuff like that, if you look on there, it'll show you Medicare tax, it'll show you your federal income tax, and it'll show you your breakdown for your paycheck and stuff like that. On their paychecks, it itemizes everything that their federal taxes is paid for. So, I mean, if it pays for 10% of the education, if it pays somewhat for transportation, or school taxes, or military, or it breaks it down so you can see how much of your federal taxes is going to where and how much it's going to. And I'm like, that is freaking awesome. You actually have an accountability of where your tax dollars are being spent because it's coming out and being shown to you on your individual paychecks. You know how much of your tax dollars is going towards education each year, how much of your tax dollars is going towards the military each year, how much is going towards transportation or welfare or all this other stuff. They're breaking it down for you on your paychecks so you can actually see it. We get like 2 lines. We get Medicare, we get federal income tax and stuff like this, maybe a state tax or something like that. It's all lumped together in one. We have no idea what's included. We just accept it. I'm like, but they got it to a point where they itemize it now. Where it's the same number, well, a little bit more actually, but it's the same type of thing they have theirs, but it itemizes it, takes that one number that we're used to seeing, and it breaks it down into each individual thing that their government takes that amount and breaks it off into itemized things, so you can see where your money's going. I'm like, that is a great idea. I'm like, but I'm like, why haven't we adopted this yet? There's so many great ideas out there that we haven't adopted that it's just ridiculous. And that he goes to all these different places. There's actually a country.
Because I have it.
It's called. There's a country called Slovenia, and they actually offer free university. I'm like, American students are going overseas to this country to get a free college education because they offer over 100 American college classes over there, and you don't have to pay for the college at all. You go to college, you get your degree, you owe nothing. Nothing. You get a college degree and owe shit for it.
Yeah, but is it still valid here?
Yes, it's still a college degree.
Because I mean, I know
That's
some
the point.
countries where even if you get college degree there, you would have to get another one here because it's not valid.
No, that's not quite the case. What you're referring to would be stuff such as doctorates and stuff like that. And doctorates, you would still have a doctorate's degree. However, you would still have to to certify yourself as a doctorate in order to practice. So you still have a doctorate's degree even if you get it from another country. You just have to retake your boards and so forth to qualify to practice in the U.S. That's all it would be. So, I mean, you may have to take a few classes just to prove that you have the right, that you can practice properly in the U.S. But other than that, you still have your degree regardless of where you get it from. So just because you have a degree from another country doesn't mean you have to take another 4 or 8 years of a degree here in the U.S. in order to continue to practice. That's not true at all. Because I know several students that can't get into a U.S. school for a veterinary doctor. They're actually going to a school outside of the U.S. so they can get their veterinary medicine license there. And then all they have to do is come over here, take their board licensing here so they can practice. That's it. It's the same education they would get here, except they're learning it overseas versus here. I'm like, and if you're still going to have to take your board exams here after you get your degree here, you're still going to wind up doing the same thing whether you get your degree here or if you get your degree overseas. So I'm like, so you still wind up doing the same thing regardless of if you're getting a doctorate or so forth. So, and that's basically all they're saying is if you get a certain degree, you still have to come in and take your board certified exams to make sure that you qualify properly. And this is where it goes. If you go to a place that gives you a degree where you didn't learn the stuff that's on the exam properly, you're going to have an issue. And you might have to take a few classes to relearn that stuff. But if you went to a proper medical school, no matter where it is, then you'll have the knowledge necessary to take the board exams and have no issues whatsoever. So the other thing, they had other things in there. They went to a couple different places, but he went all over the place doing different things. One of them, he went to one country. What was it? It's on the tip of my tongue now too. I can't recall what it was. But there's no death penalty. They went to a prison system, and he walks into the prison system, and it's basically like a giant open. It almost looks like an open little resort and stuff like this. He's like, you got guys in there for murder, and they're working in like it looks like a little commune. He's like, well, where's your cell? He's like, there's no cell. He's like, there's my room right here. He's like, the guards don't lock you in here. He's like, no, I got a key to my room. They're like, well, what prevents you from swimming across the water here over to the other side of the river to the land? It's like, it's not allowed. He's like, but why don't you? He's like, because it's not allowed. I'm like, so they have like 150 prisoners. They got 4 guards to guard 150 prisoners on a little island that's basically open, and all these prisoners in there for anything from murder to theft, drug charges, stuff like this. But they're treated with respect as an individual. They're not dehumanized in any way, and they respond in kind. They don't fight with each other. They don't have violent outbursts. They don't go out there and try to break out or anything like this. And they're like, well, what's the punishment? He's like, this is kind of like a resort. They're sitting over here. They're doing art. They're cooking in the kitchen. They're sunning themselves on the beach, riding bicycles. They're going to school and learning stuff here. He's like, well, their punishment is they're away from their loved ones. They're away from their families and their friends and stuff like that. They have to sit here. They're not allowed out in the main society. It's like, well, what prevents them? He's like, they know they're not allowed out in the main society. They're only allowed here. And then he goes, because that was more of a minimum security one, then they go to a maximum security prison. And in the maximum security prison, they're displaying modern art. They still treat the prisoners the same way, with respect, with with the sense of humanity and stuff like that. They don't treat them ill or anything like that, and they don't cram them into tight little areas and stuff like this. They all have a nice little room. They have a TV in there. They're going to school. They're doing art. They have keys to their own rooms and stuff like this. And he's like, okay, how many times have you been stabbed? He's like, nah, that doesn't happen here. He's like, how many times have you been beat up? But, no, that don't happen here. How many times have you been raped in the shower? He's like, no, that doesn't happen here. He's like, we have our personal showers. He's like, what the hell? He's like, and then the orientation video, I kid you not, they showed the orientation video that the prisoners have to watch when they come in, and it's a bunch of the prison guards singing something like "We Are the World" and stuff like this to the prisoners that are coming in. I'm like, they're basically, they go to the guards and stuff like that. They're like, "Where's your gun?" They're like, "We don't need a gun." I'm like, "We talk to them. We treat them well. Like, our weapons are our mouths. This is what we do." I'm like, so you've got violent offenders and stuff like this, and violent criminals and stuff like this that are all in a maximum security prison, and it's being filled with modern art and stuff like this, but because they don't treat the people
Harshly.
poorly, I mean, they treat them like they're people. They treat them like they're human beings. They respond accordingly, and they have such a low occurrence of repeat offenders that it's amazing that you can see that in a prison system and that it works. And then you sit there and you see countries and they go, yeah, we don't have a death penalty because it's dehumanizing to have a death penalty. We have no right to take a life from another.
And that's what I agree with. I don't think that you should be able to take another life from a human, no matter what the person's done.
And then they go in and they bring in a father who is defending the fact that a mass murderer that came in and murdered a whole bunch of young children and blew up a federal building and stuff like that is going to have a maximum of a 20-year sentence and then be released in the same type of a maximum security prison that I just discussed. And he's defending the fact, he's like, you don't want to take revenge on him. You don't want him to die. He's like, no, I don't want him to die. He's like, not even in the slightest. Like, no. He's like, I don't want to drop to his level and take a life. He's like, no. He's like, he's going to get the same treatment that everyone else gets that has committed the crime. And I'm like, you don't see that. He's like, he still has the utmost respect for that individual's sense of humanity. And you just don't get that now. I'm like, you see all these people now, oh my God, they killed my baby, I want him dead, and they want a life sentence or all the. I'm like, oh my God, you just don't see the humanity that you're seeing in some of these other countries. And it's amazing, but the thing that annoyed the hell out of me is the fact that the whole premise behind it is Michael Moore's going over to here. He's like, okay, I'm going to steal this idea for the U.S. and take it back to the U.S., and I know what's going to happen. He's saying all this stuff so that way you can watch this and your eyes are open and your eyes are awoken to this, the ideas. Now you have all these ideas floating around in your head, and he's going to come back to the U.S., make all this money off the documentary, and not do a goddamn thing with it. All these ideas are going to be introduced to us, and nothing's going to come of it, simply because we're not going to do anything with it. And that's the sad part. Because one of the other things that was in here is they showed where I was talking about Slovenia, where they had the free university. They sat there and I think it was 1 year, the government decided they were going to charge for the university. Every student rose up in protest, and they outed every single politician until that decision was reversed. They outed every single politician that was in office until that was reversed. And it happened there along with other countries. Every time there was an increase in tuition for schooling or something like this that was outrageous, they massive protests, stuff like this. Politicians were kicked out of office and stuff like this, and stuff like this because of the outrage of this. And then tuition increase for the U.S. What happens? Nothing. Nothing as usual. We're sitting on our butts, ignoring the fact, saying, oh well, we're outraged, we have to pay so much more, and you know what, we pay it. We just take it and pay it. I'm like, and
it's infuriating to see this, that it there's great ideas out there and nothing's being done about it, and our politicians have some of these ideas, they've seen these ideas, because I know they've been in some of these countries, and they won't do anything about it. And they know some of these things work. I'm like, some of the things that they're talking about, shorter work days. They have a country in there that's talking about the humanization of their workers. The government mandates that every company that's out there, every board of directors has to have 50% of the board of directors has to be a worker within the company. Has to be a worker, not not a CFO, not a officer or anything like that. Has to be a worker. So when you're seeing all these boards like Volkswagen and stuff like that, half of those board members on Volkswagen are assembly line workers on that line. They're working on the frickin' line for like 38 hours of the week. And then they do these board meetings. And the difference is now you actually have an equal representation of the workforce in upper management, which means when it's time to actually make a change that's better for the workers, there's actually a policy in place to actually benefit the workers. And they're talking to some of these chief executive officers and financial officers like, so how many times do you actually listen to the other working board members? They're like, frequently. They have great ideas. They're like, it's amazing some of the ideas that they have and how well they work. They're like, you're not just saying this because you're on camera and stuff like that, or because you're just trying to keep them happy so they don't riot against you or something. He's like, no. If you listen to your workforce and keep them happy, they're going to try to make your company better. He's like, if you ignore your workforce and don't keep them happy, they're not going to be in it to make your company better. They're just going to be in it for themselves. They're just going to be in it for a paycheck. And that's what's going on with our current situation with our workforce now. None of the companies out there are truly in it for their workers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, and that's why when I ran my business with my charter owner, we did so well. My charter owner made sure that we were treated well. He treated us like we were all family. Every time the company did better, we all got raises. The more we made him money, the more we got more money. And how that worked out for the rest of the workers is when I saw they were struggling, instead of me taking a raise to boost myself, I had more money than I needed at the time. I sacrificed my raises and gave my money to them so they didn't have to work a second job. And I'm seeing that same idea over here in other. He goes over there, he goes into a factory, a pencil factory I think it was, and he's like, this is the middle class working right now that he's talking to. He walks in, and there's like 20 people sitting in the break room. And he's like, what's going on here? He's like, well, we're all on break. He's like, oh, he's like, break? He's like, okay. He's like, so how many of you guys work a second job or a third job? Nobody raises their hand. He's like, how many of you people entertain the idea of working a second or third job? Nobody raises their hand. He's like, well, why not? Like, because we all make enough money. We're all treated well. There's no need to work a second job. Like, we make ends meet just fine without working 2 or 3 jobs. And we can't do that in our current society here in the U.S. I'm like, but it's possible that we can if we adopt some of these other policies.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
I mean, there's like the U.S. could do so much better in so many different categories. It's just that we are either A, too ignorant, or B, too lazy to do anything about it.
Well, that, or 3, we're too corrupt.
That too.
We're depending on politicians that are in it to make money for themselves. Like, if you cut Congress's budget for their pay, and let them earn the same amount as the average American makes, I bet you they wouldn't be so quick to sit there and start shafting the average American.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let the average congressman go and make the average wage a minimum wage worker makes. And let's see if that doesn't change some attitudes in Congress. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, they have to work a lot of long and hard hours. So do a lot of minimum wage workers just to make ends meet. I'm like, so they have to pull the same type of hours these minimum have to make just to make ends meet. Let Congress do that. Let them do it for a freaking month. Let's see how it goes for them, and let's see how their attitudes change when they have the prospect of this is going to be a permanent change, not just a temporary change. Now, when you go into Congress, your salary is going to be minimum wage from this point forward. I'm like, let's see how many people want to be politicians then. Let's see how many politicians aren't quick to raise that minimum wage bar. So, and then you have all these other people, companies that would sit there and say, if you raise minimum wage, I'm gonna lay off thousands of people. I'm gonna close down stores. I'm gonna shut things down. I'm like, really? So you're going to threaten your employees to rely on you for their livelihood because you don't want to pay them more, or better yet, because you don't want to make any less. I'm like, because if you cut down some of how much these chief financial officers and some of these CEOs and stuff like that, so if you cut down some of their bonuses and some of their stuff like that and divert it over to some of the lower end workers that they have and try to even things out and make things better for the lower class, yeah, you'll have a better productivity from the lower class workers. You'll have a better product. You'll have a whole much happier customer base, because now you'll have people that actually care about their job, that care about the customers coming in. It's not going to be coming into work every day for a meaningless job that has no sort of satisfaction, no sort of gratitude, nothing like this. You get to come into work, you love what you do because you see your higher ups are caring about you in a way that you haven't been cared about before. So now when the customers come in, you want them to have the best experience because you want them to come back, because you realize, hey, when the store does good, I do good. And then one of the other ideas, which it took me a while to wrap my head around, the police completely stopped arresting any drug-related charges. They made it completely legal for all drugs. They said no longer are you going to be arrested for any sort of drugs. And oh my God, the balls! I give him a little bit of credit. Michael Moore had some fucking balls on him, because he's sitting in front of 3 fucking police officers right there on camera. He's like, so if I tell you officers right now that I have an ounce of cocaine in my pocket right now, you won't arrest me. They're like, no, it's not illegal. We don't arrest you for drug-related charges. He's like, okay. He's like, I got a pound of cocaine in my pocket right now. And he goes, oh, excuse me, allergies. And they just sit there like nothing's wrong. I'm like, oh my God, he did not just fucking do that in front of the fucking cops. I'm like, he tried them. So they're just saying, he just sat there. It's like, yeah, I got cocaine right now. And they just snorted like he fucking came moments before. I'm like, wow. And they literally, they sat there. They're like, no, it's not illegal. We don't arrest for drug-related charges. I'm like, how many prisoners will be freed from our system right now because of that? And then they go into elaborate, like a lot of the drug charges and stuff like that were actually brought forth about the same time as a lot of the civil rights movements that were coming forth. And the theory behind it was specifically targeting a certain demographic to kind of keep people in check. Because the other thing is some of these countries, they allow their prisoners, their felons, they allow them to vote. They actually have politicians go into the prisons so they can garnish the prisoners' votes. Convicted felons can't vote here in the U.S. And if we change that, then we can change some of these states' political standings. All of a sudden, these red states that are down here primarily in the South aren't going to be red anymore. A whole lot different. I'm like, so that would be a big change in the political system in the U.S. if felons were allowed to vote. which means all these drug-related charges that they have all these felons in prison for or arrested for that can no longer vote now, they're in a way keeping the political system in check the way they want it to, because now they can basically keep them in check saying, look, you can't vote. Your vote no longer counts because you're a convicted felon. Why? Because you got a drug charge. I'm like, wow. I'm like, and this came out about the same. This came out about the time that they were having all these civil rights movements, and they said the popular choice of drugs that were being targeted at the time were primarily being used by the African American community. I'm like, so they were kind of specifically targeting a specific demographic by a recreational drug that they were using, and making them felons and making it where they could no longer vote. I'm like, which seems like a giant conspiracy theory altogether. It does. Believe me, it does. I'm like, and if it holds even the slightest bit of truth behind it, then that's a fucked up thing to do to somebody. It really is. But at the same time, you are seeing people that have felons and prisoners that are allowed to vote have a much more stable electoral system than we currently have right now. I'm like, so they're showing shorter work days for their workers, better benefits for their workers. They have some countries that actually sit there and said, look, if their workers are feeling stressed, they can get a note from their doctor that will give them a 3-week trip, paid trip to a spa, a day spa. You get a 3-week paid trip to a day spa to de-stress yourself if you're feeling too stressed. Because and the reason
Oh, you would definitely take freaking advantage of that, wouldn't you?
No, I don't feel stressed that way. I'm like, but the reason they're doing this is ultimately is they're finding out taking care of the health of the average worker means that they're sick less, they're more productive, and you're spending less money on welfare on the individuals. So this way, you're ultimately spending less money on them by doing it the way that you're doing it that way. I'm like, on top of which, you're treating them like a human being. You're treating them like a person. You know, what's that golden rule saying? Treat someone how you want to be treated. I'm like, so they're doing that, and they're getting good results from it. Whereas we're not doing that here in this country, and we're still just kind of teetering along just horribly. I'm like, how long are we going to continue along this route before we change? And yet we still have this high and mighty sense of esteem, like we're so goddamn good. And
how's England in this?
I forget how England was in this. I know France was one of the ones that was mentioned. Germany was one of the ones that was mentioned. Sweden was mentioned.
Because I know I know quite a few Americans that at least created this. Most of them were from England, and they adopted a lot of their stuff from that time. Because it's the only thing they knew.
Well, generally we migrated over from England, so yeah.
Primarily.
The only reason we did what we did is because we were having a tyrannical rule, and we were basically being deprived of our freedoms. But the plus is that the system we have set up is designed to be tangible even in today's society. Everything is designed so that way it can be adjusted and equipped and evolve along with the current times. The way the Founding Fathers set everything up has been ingenious. It can be worked with, and it's designed to be a living document and work the way that it's designed to work. But we're not living up to the expectations that we can fully live up to.
I'm just wondering, if we get, let's say if we could, let's say time travel is possible, and we get all the founding fathers of the U.S. and bring them to today's society, what do you think they would?
Highly embarrassed.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, they would be impressed with the technology, but they would be ashamed of our political.
But they would be ashamed of what we've become.
Yeah, they would be ashamed of our political sightings that we've done.
Yeah. some of it might be a shocker because they wouldn't be, I mean, some of them, a lot of them will have been slave owners, so they
I
probably
know.
wouldn't be up to current civil liberties and stuff like that. But a lot of the other stuff that they will have done, that we will have done, I
Hey,
think they will have been
I didn't do
fulfilling.
anything.
But one of the things I thought was actually awesome is like in Germany. Okay, well, we all know what the Germans did in the World Wars and stuff like that. But what we don't realize what they're currently doing is all the stuff that they put around on a daily basis to remind them of the atrocities that they themselves committed as a people, to remind themselves of what they've done as a people so that that never happens again. We don't even admit to ourselves. I mean, we don't admit to the fact that we were a nation built upon slavery. We don't admit to the fact that we stole so much land from the Native Americans to expand our own territory and stuff like this, and make no attempts to try to right these wrongs on our nation. I don't know of any African American slavery museums, actual flat out slavery museums to teach you ultimately about slavery itself.
And if so, they would most likely only be open during the freaking Black Holiday. What was it again?
You mean February, Black History Month or something like that?
Yeah, Black History Month or something. They most likely won't be open until then. And even then, it won't be strictly from that side. It'll be a mixture between everything, like the Holocaust and shit like that.
Now, don't get me wrong. You have a few that are out there. They have tributes to the Underground Railroads. They have museums to do stops for the Underground Railroad and stuff like that. But that's not the same thing. I'm like that's people escaping slavery. They don't actually have a slavery museum to teach you the horrifying things that were done towards slavery and stuff like that. And Germany went into so much trouble, as in they put plaques, little tiles in front of houses with the homeowners' names. The Jewish homeowners' names who used to live in that house had been permanently placed in front of that house in the concrete, in the stone and stuff like this. Plaques had been placed with the homeowners' names, or the people who lived in there who were pulled from that house and sent to a concentration camp. These homeowners were put in stone right there in front of that house so that people could never forget that the Jewish family that once lived there was forcibly removed from that place.
Well, suspected of being Jews. It is plausible that they weren't even Jews. That they might have practiced the religion.
Because they most likely, well, Jewish, whether by birth or by religion, was still Judaism either way. All right. I'm like, Christians are not Christians because they were born Christian. Christians are Christians because they became, that's their faith, that's their belief, that's what they've chosen.
Yeah, but even if they're under suspects of being a Jew, they were still sent to the camps.
Yes. But anyone that was pulled from their homes and stuff like this and sent to these camps, I mean, you got to remember, Jewish people were put into ghettos beforehand, before they were put into the camps, and they lived in these ghettos for a while before they were put into camps. So right there in those ghettos, these houses that they were living in, these are where these plaques were basically placed in the road so people can never forget that a human being lived here that was forcibly removed and placed into a concentration camp before they either died or before they escaped or before they were released and then died later on. I mean, people are forced to look at this and remind this every day. And in school, they're forced to go over this every single day. And this is a mark that they take a sense of responsibility for it. Every single day they remind themselves of the atrocities that happened so that they don't repeat it. And they even went as far as to put up some signs that used to be up, such as Jews are not allowed to use any park benches except yellow benches. These are signs of art they put up there, original signs that used to be posted up right around that time to remind people of how people used to be treated, so that they don't get so they don't fall back into a habit, or they don't get into a habit like that again. It's basically to remind people of what happens when you dehumanize somebody. I'm like, and it's amazing the fact that they take that responsibility and they do this.
Mhm.
But the fact is that we don't do the same, and yet we still think that we're so high and mighty. And then I sit there and I look at, I take a look at another turn at us, and I go, I'm like, oh my God, I can understand how come some countries can hate us so badly.
Those who
Because we
don't
think so.
remember the past are bound to repeat it.
Of course, always. That's a true fact, no matter what you are, because basically time is cyclical. I think is the term. Basically, it's going to repeat itself. It's going to come around. I mean,
What goes around comes
it
around.
always. I'm like, so I mean, it's always going to come around, and if you either learn from it or you're going to wind up repeating it. That's always the way it is. But I think this is why I'm going to vote for Trump. It really is. I think this is why I'm going to vote for Trump. Simply because I have voted for politicians all my life. All my life I've voted for a politician. Hillary's a politician. I don't want to repeat the same mistakes I've made every single time I voted. I voted for a politician every single time. Trump is not a politician. Technically, he was a businessman before he was a politician. Rather a piss poor one in some cases, because I mean he's had to file bankruptcy a few times. He's had some questionable business dealings and so forth. But still, I mean he was a businessman before a politician. He's going into politics now. So I think that's why I'm going to vote for him. And even though he said some outlandishly stupid and retarded and idiotic things.
Well, the president's seat is basically just a placeholder. It has no real weight anymore.
It does have weight, but at the same time, we have a system called checks and balances in there. We have the executive, legislative, and judicial branches, and the whole reason that the three systems were set up is to keep each other into a system of checks and balances, so that no one system or one party or one branch has more power than the others.
One thing, I am wondering how many politicians, whenever they heard his speech, they were going, "Yeah, good luck getting that past Congress." And I wonder how many Congress people end up laughing.
Yeah, probably a lot of them. But the other ones are probably going, "Yeah, that's a great idea. Where's the money going to come from?" I'm like, "Oh, well, we'll have Mexico pay for it." Okay, yeah, how's that going to work?
Good luck with that.
I'm like, you know what? I mean, like I said, stupid things have come out of his mouth. But you know what? Stupid things have come out of a lot of politicians' mouths. Stupid things have come out of a lot of businessmen's mouths. Stupid things have come out of my mouth. So, stupid things will continue to come out of my mouth, most likely. Yeah, most likely. So, but I'm like, my whole point, basically being, is that there are so many great ideas that are out there. Different countries are willing to share these ideas. So why not actually build a sense of friendship with them and actually work with them to learn what they've done right, what we're not doing right, and admit to the fact that we're not doing this right, we can do better, and actually do better. I'm like, we can lessen how much time our students are in school. We can decrease the amount of homework they have. We can increase their educational knowledge. The other thing they said to get rid of, eliminate standardized testing.
Amen to that.
They said you get rid of standardized testing, your students will learn so much better.
That's because they don't have to stress. Stress is the biggest reason why people forget.
So, well, that, and the students are able to actually learn at a good rate and stuff like this. The teachers are able to actually teach at a good rate. You're not teaching stuff to learn a standardized
and the funny thing is they teach so much, and then so far into the year they have to change so they can teach how to do the standardized testing and shit like that. But why not just continue and just get rid of it and continue teaching and keep building them up instead of keeping them at that level and then going at a straight line from there?
Well, the other thing that some students might not like is, I agree with it, but some students might not like it. I'm like, the way they do their tests, is pretty much fill in the blank. There's no multiple choice. They're like, you're forced to learn the material. They're like, there's no multiple choice. They're like, well, what about multiple choice? They're like, no. I'm like, no, we want you to learn the material. You're not going to be able to, you're not going to have this multiple choice stuff where you can randomly select an answer and maybe get it right. Like, no, we want you to learn the material, write it down here, and have the answer, because we want you to have learned it and understand it. This is why you don't have a standardized test. If you have a standardized test, then you can put it through a machine and it goes, you know, right, wrong, whatever. So I'm like, that's horrible. With that, you can sit there, your teacher goes, okay, yeah. They're like, well, I understood that what you meant to do. Granted, your spelling was a bit off, but I understood that you had the right answer even though your spelling was off. You know? So you can still get credit for it because they understood the fact that, look, the answer was right even though it was spelled wrong.
Not only that, but for those one tests that, I think it's PSATs or something like that, all those tests, it goes to like one or two companies, and they have a whole bunch of people that check and all that. What happens if those people get tired, or what happens if those people make a mistake? Instead of leaving it to a couple buildings, why not just have it at the individual schools? Or why not send your papers to another school, and your school receives someone else's scores and stuff like that? So one school is judging another school and all that. So it's not biased. It's not not like...
What I'm learning right now in my current is, of course, we're learning that every individual has a set of personal, inherent talents that they have. These are kind of something that's ingrained within you that
makes you.
Yeah, I mean, these are natural born talents that you are good at. Whether it's winning people over to your type of things, if you're good at learning from others' mistakes, you know, there was a free test that I did online through one of them. I think it was a Gallup survey or something that I did, and it went through and I did, I think it was like a 35 or 40 minute test or something like that, and it gave me a printout of like 5 of my greatest strengths, which actually nailed it right on the head. I mean, strategic, a learner, what they had, the woo, which was winning others over and stuff like this. So, I mean, all these different things that they were talking about were all things that I kind of already knew about myself. But it just put into words stuff that I kind of already knew about myself and why I chose to go directions that I had chosen to go. And then we're learning how to best use these talents to strengthen the way we learn and the way we perform in our work, job, school, and so forth. And so that's basically one of the courses I'm in now. Is basically our educational learning is to learn how to use these natural talents that we have to progress further and achieve our fullest potential.
Yeah, I mean, our government is definitely doing it wrong. I mean, we are basically doing the average. What can we all averagely do? And we basically do that. And we don't work for the individual, we work for everyone.
Educational wise, when we were rated in there, I think we were somewhere around 28 or 29. I don't know out of how many, but either way, we weren't even if there were 100, even if there were 100, I mean 29. I'm like, that's horrible. I'm like, I thought our educational system was a little bit better than that. I knew it was horrible, but I thought it was at least a little bit better than that. I'm like, when I'm sitting there looking at some of these other places and going, oh my God, they have the right idea. And I'm like, our educational system, our political educational system is completely messed it up. They're just now starting to get some of these ideas right that they've had for years and years and years, and they just haven't accepted. I'm like, they're finding out there's different ways to learn. A lot of different main ways, you know, kinetic learners, audio learners, and stuff like this, visual learners, you know. Yeah, so you have your visuals that like to look at things.
I like how to see it's done, and then I like to do it.
Yeah, but then within that, you have several breakdowns from within those three styles. So there's like 29 or 30 some odd plus ways of learning within those three ways of learning. And I'm like,
There's
depending
like
on
how
how
it's
you
presented.
learn, yeah, but depending on how you learn, say if you're learning through an audio style learning, if you don't know how to strengthen the other two or how to work with the other two, if you're being taught through a lecture, and say you're a visual learner, and that lecturer is not using slideshows or something to help demonstrate, you're not going to learn that well. You're going to do horrible in these classes. Or if you're a kinetic learner, you need that hands-on learning. If you're being taught through audio or something like that, and you don't get that hands-on, you're not going to do well. And now they're finally starting to realize in some of these places that, look, you need to treat the students more individually, smaller class sizes, treat these things a little bit differently. If the student learns a little differently, see if you can teach a different method. It's like every student has the potential for greatness. And if you can't see that, then you shouldn't be teaching. I'm like, and they actually did it was a study they did a while back. And what they did is they did it in elementary students. And what they did is they randomly selected a certain percentage of elementary students, and they told the teachers that these students tested along the initial test they took in the first of the year. These initial students tested for greatness, that they were going to be high achievers. And then they took the same test, or a similar test, or the same test later on in the year, and those students' names were high achievers for that same test, whereas all the others were rather around the same or lower than the others. The only ones that actually had higher marks were those ones that the teachers were told were going to be the high achievers, which meant they were that idea that was implanted into the teacher's mind that these were your high achievers, these were your best students, these are the ones you need to focus on. These were the ones that got the attention, these are the ones that got the education. If you treated all your students that way, all your students could be high achievers. All your students could be successful. But that's not what's happening. And I'm like, so yeah. Sorry, I was getting on rants, stuff like that. I hate doing that sometimes. But.
Yeah, only about an hour. Actually, I'm not joking.
Yeah. But it really is funny when you look at some of that stuff that's out there. And I as much as I despise Michael Moore, and I don't like him personally, not because of anything that he's
I don't like him as a person, but he actually does have some pretty good music. Like I do like Thrift Shop. I don't like some of his recent music, but Thrift Shop I did like.
Michael Moore, the director.
I only know the singer.
The one that did that special on like 9/11 and stuff like that, and stuff like that. Yeah, the big overweight one wears a jacket and a ball cap and stuff like that. Real kind of like a pious documentary filmmaker. Yeah, that's the one I'm referring to. But yeah. That documentary, my father was just watching it the other day in regards to, and I think it was somewhere along the line that the country we should invade next, I think was somewhere along the title of what it was. But if you get a chance to watch it, it's worth the watch. It'll kind of open your eyes about a few things, and it really has an idea of what we need to do as a country to really make ourselves better. And ultimately it's going to start off with our generation the way it is now. If our generation now doesn't take the time and the responsibility to make these changes, it's never going to change. That's ultimately what it's going to boil down to. They can listen to the ideas. They can listen to the thoughts. They can listen to the mind-blowing, inspirational talks. But if you don't do anything with the information, it's not going to do anything for you. Me, myself, I'm going to try to better my own local community. I know what I'm going to try to do. I can't change the world by myself. What I can do is I can help change my city. and I'm going to do that once I can get my business started. I can set up scholarship funds for people in my area. I can offer mentorship programs for people in my area. I can offer a good environment and work facility for them that's going to treat them like a human being and stuff like this, and give them a good place to grow, thrive, and make a future for themselves. I can do this, and once I can get this done, then I can move into local government and make some changes there. Hopefully I can change the school board's direction at that point. And if I can get that taken care of and adjust the way some of our school boards doing right now here in my local government.
I mean, you plan on moving up here with me eventually, right? Somewhere
at some
close.
point I might. But I mean, right now I definitely got a lot of work I need to do here.
Yeah. Because what we could do, you could
either
help.
Way, I know,
like,
either way,
since you are a lot older than me and stuff like that.
Back and forth.
Yeah,
I
know you'll be going both to your town, well, your state and my state both.
Because I don't ever plan on permanently leaving. I love Jacksonville. I'm gonna stay here as long as I can because I love my town. I grew up here. I love it here. Hopefully, I'm gonna die here. So. But the only exception is if I make enough money, I can buy my own island, and then I will show them how to do this fucking thing right.
Why? They aren't going to listen either way.
Oh no, because I'm going to take as many intellectual and people with the like-minded mind with me, and we will go to our own place, and we will form our own damn country, and we will show them how to do this thing right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not bad political smartness.
Oh no, well, I'll see, I'm like, yeah, there's going to be term limits on politics. There ain't going to be no dictatorship or anything like that. Everyone's going to have to serve. Everyone's going to have to be there. It's going to be an equal thing for all. It's not going to be one of this political dictatorship type bullshit. I don't care where we're going, but it's got to be an equal thing for all. Otherwise, it's not going to work out. I ain't going to fall for that same type of bullshit that some of the other places have fallen into. So if everyone's not in it to work together and work for the betterment of each other, I'm like, yeah, you need to step in. I'm like, we're in it together, or we're not in it at all. So the tricky part is going to be the first thing is definitely going to be able to make sure we have utilities so we can have water, power, and then frickin' internet. And my thought process behind that, I'm like, oh yeah, you want to rent out
and free internet, free internet.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! I will not put a cap on internet. Ooh, there are several countries that if you get internet, you have unlimited internet. Period. Unlimited. I'm like, look, all you're paying is for the general thing. And look, the way I see it is upheld. The way I see it is if I have my own personal island, they're basically paying me to put a tower down there. I'm like, look. Like, it's not costing me nothing to put this here. I'm like, so you know what? You guys get free internet. As far as I'm concerned, it's free. Because they're paying me to use this space. Or better yet, they're not charging me to use the space. That's going to be my deal. I'm like, look, you want to use this space? Anyone using this tower? Right here. Anyone using this tower doesn't get charged a shit. They don't get charged shit. That's all it is. Anyone using your service is free, and it better not be capped. There's open right here. This is unlimited open area. So, I'm like, if you don't like that idea, you go get the step in, because I'm sure your competitor will like it. So, but yeah. I'm sure there are enough intellectuals out there that can do it, because my whole thought process behind that is solar power is a lot cheaper, more efficient, and a lot more environmental friendly. That's going to be one of the first things. We need to get away from fossil fuels. Fossil fuels are going to doom us.
And even if we did use fossil fuels, we need to do a way where it's a lot more efficient than what it is. We are not nearly using enough of the fossil fuel
fossil fuels
That
are
we can.
nowhere near efficient anymore. They're nowhere near efficient. We're so much more efficient with other means now that they're not putting out there because they can't make the same money off of it. If you can have free solar-powered vehicles, I mean, what's the point then? You can't make money off of free. Once the car's paid for, you're not making any money. Right now, what you're currently making money off of is the wear and tear the freaking fossil fuel they're putting on your vehicle. You need the oil to keep the parts moving. You need the fuel to keep your car moving. All the wear and tear that fire and damage does to your engine, you need to keep maintained and repaired. All this stuff is going to add up to your vehicle. Why? Because we have to keep using fossil fuels, on top of which it's not a permanent situation. It's going to run out, and we're harming our environment at the same time. I'm like,
we're just using too much fossil fuels before they can replenish themselves.
I'm like, at what point in time do
Fossil
the
fuels are renewable, but only by death. It takes thousands of years for it to get renewed.
Long time of death.
Yeah.
I'm like, but it's a lot easier if you use alternative forms of energy.
Like, it's okay to get something started, but we've already started. We need a change.
And we've already got the technology to change. That's the sad part. The technology is out there to change it. But nobody wants to adopt it because they're not going to make money off of it. We're still a capitalistic society. We still desire...
We desire to be on top, not to be right.
We still want those possessions. We still want wealth and items and stuff like this. I'm like,
and that's another thing that we're doing wrong.
I have my animals.
We need to get rid of money. Money is worthless.
Money is worthless to a point, but at some point in time, you're just exchanging money for some sort of bartering at some point. So money's going to be out there some way of bartering. So it's just the easiest way of having some form of bartering material. Whether you're using rocks or pebbles or other goods, it's just an easier way to put a form of price on whatever it is you're trying to barter for. But the other thing is you just got to get rid of materialism if possible.
Well,
the
thing that we need to do is why let's have our resources together, work together, and not try to be every man for himself. Whatever happened to that saying, strength in numbers? Whatever happened to that?
Yeah, but there and go, that kind of lied along the lines of communism a little bit. And the problem that you had with the communist society that we had, that were out there at the time, is you still had those hired dictators that abused the system. You didn't have someone who was out there to make sure that everyone was treated fairly. You had people abusing the system. The way I see it, if you want to see the way communism is supposed to work, the way communism is supposed to work, look at Star Trek. Plain and simple. Look at Star Trek. The way the Federation works in Star Trek is the way communism is supposed to work. Everyone is out there to better mankind, not themselves. Ultimately, that's what it is. They are all basically provided equal opportunity for the same education, the same transportation, they have food, they have housing, all this other stuff, they have medical. They're all provided the basic essentials that they need. And they've eliminated, for the most part, their materialistic needs. I mean, there's nothing really that they need materialistically. They all have their own personal items that make them them. There's not
one thing to my viewers. If you guys notice, I just hit inFAMOUS. These are no longer blue. They are gray. That is because you cannot go backwards anymore.
I'm like, but I mean, that's the idea that it was supposed to be. But that's not what wound up happening. So, and I mean, and ultimately that's what winds up happening, is you wind up having the few people that abuse the system and destroy it for the people who really want it to work, and the ideal winds up dying.
The original idea dies.
it winds up dying. It does. It gets pushed back so far. It'll be
Well, the original idea
reevaluated
dies, and
somewhere down
eventually the thing itself dies altogether.
if not kept alive, yes. And if it in a way it's kept alive by certain things, but it's surprising when people sit there and they're so dead set against communism, but then they go and they take a deep look. It's something that they might actually enjoy, such as like a popular sci-fi series like Star Trek, and realize that holy shit, that's communism. And then they go, nah, that can't be. That doesn't look anything like communism. I'm like, well, what do you know that it's communism? The only communism you know is the corrupt communism that we were introduced to. I'm like, this is the way it was supposed to have been. I'm like, the idea is there. That's what we need to really do. But unfortunately, the only way that that's going to happen, and I really feel strongly about it, the only way that we're going to get to that point, it's going to come down to a breaking point. We're going to have to come, the world is going to have to come to a point where it's going to be change or cease to exist. And it's going to have to come down to that. And if we don't
like
change,
the day the Earth stood still.
Anymore. Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that. They're going to have to come across a threat so monumental or something that's so devastating that they have no choice but to change or face certain annihilation. I'm like, and this is ultimately what it's going to come down to. This is the only way humanity has ever really shown that we can really change. I'm like, because when you really look down to our behavior is the same behavior that is a virus. I'm like, we do nothing but populate, consume, destroy, and move along. Like that, that's basically what a virus kind of does. Like they basically consume, populate, they move, destroy, and move along. And that's basically what we're doing is the human race. I'm like, we consume all natural resources in our area. We populate until we can't populate any further. We expand and basically move along once our area is basically depleted of anything of any use to us. I'm like, we're horrible in that way. I mean, so it's sad to think the future of humanity is ultimately doomed.
Unless we can change.
Unless humanity can change, ultimately the human race is ultimately doomed. Ultimately. Good. Thank God I won't ever have to see that because it's not going to happen in my lifetime. But ultimately it will happen.
It most likely won't happen in mine.
Oh, well, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. The global tipping point that I think that's going to happen for us probably before anything else, other than maybe the fossil fuel consumption or some sort of natural disaster along that line. Our major one, if we haven't consumed all natural resources or destroyed our environment before then, is going to be when our sun dies. At some point, we're going to have to leave this planet. At some point, we're going to have to.
Or, it is possible.
It's an inevitability.
It is possible that even if our sun dies, we could continue moving on this planet, but it would be a bitch. No, it is possible. It is possible. It will be very hard, and we are developing the technology. But if we keep the road that we're going, it's not going to matter.
I don't think so.
No, there is a fucking building that they developed a technology that basically it gets more power than it produces. Like, it produces more power than it actually takes to actually continue. It's like some sort of laser, and it hits some sort of molecule or something like that, and the energy that molecule releases is not nearly like it. The laser itself just doesn't consume nearly as much as it lets off.
I still don't see it. When the sun dies, I think we're pretty much screwed.
Yeah. Well, if we get enough of those lasers, and if we have some sort of shielding from our sun dying. Now, I'm not saying it will save us from the black hole that will be emitted after our sun dies, but the coldness and stuff like that, the natural coldness, it could. Of the power itself. Now, given our plane is going to most likely die because of the black hole that ends up happening afterwards, but still. I'm just saying that it's possible.
I'm thinking more of the increase in size when it actually increases size and mass as the star changes and gets ready for dying. Which means if it gets larger, it increases the heat output, which then puts us into a danger zone, and now we are along the lines of second closest to the sun instead of third.
Well, closeness does not matter. It's all about how fast our Earth turns.
Closeness does matter. If we are not within a certain distance of the sun to be within a safe zone.
With our turning, like our day-night cycle, yes, I agree that closeness does matter in that. But if our planet is spinning fast enough, closer it is, faster it spins, it will be okay. Because the closest,
if you're not within a safe zone,
the closest planet to our sun is not only the hottest, but it's also the coldest. Because the day-night cycle is so far apart. So the part that is away from the sun, that is really in the negatives in Fahrenheit and in Celsius. It is way down.
But do you not realize that once the mass of the sun increases, the distance around the sun also increases, which means our time increases going around this.
Our year cycle will change. Our day-night cycle will not. It basically adds more days.
You might think that, but now the light actually consumes more space than it actually used to.
And quick question: what colors are sun?
Depends on what spot you're looking at. It's a variety of colors.
It's actually one color, white, because of our pollution in the air.
Depends on looking at solar flares and stuff like that. Solar flares are a little bit different than the whiteness. If you're looking at the different heat cycles, when they look at it from the different heat levels, white is the hottest temperature, of course. But the solar flares that come from there, you'll actually have glints of purple, reds, oranges, and stuff like this. Sometimes even dark spots in there where you'll have black. Those are cool ones. But yeah, once that sun's diameter actually increases, it puts us dangerously close, if not into that unsafe zone.
And you do know why it gets hotter, right? It's not because of the mass itself. It's because at that point, whenever it gets bigger, it's not on its current fuel. Because lower you get on the periodic table, more heat it takes to actually combine the atoms and stuff.
Yes.
And at that point, when it gets bigger, it is working on the next material, which is hotter.
Yeah, but do you realize also the fact that no matter how fast you spin, if you're still within an oven, when you're spinning, you're still within an oven. Distance does make a difference. No matter how fast you spin something, if you're still within an oven, you're still going to cook.
That's what I'm trying to say. Science is saying if you're not a certain distance away, no matter how fast you're spinning, you're still going to cook the planet. No matter how fast you spin.
It just takes longer. Is basically what I'm saying.
So
It just
because you're still going to be sitting within that heat index, that heat range, where you're going to be hot no matter where you go. Even on the coldest side, you're still going to be hot. Imagine nights where you're 120 degrees in the dark, and in the light, you're maybe 800 to 900 degrees. I'm like, this is the stuff I'm talking about.
yeah, but the more of what I'm saying,
so you're cooking
once we
yourself
are
no matter
able
what.
to develop that laser, which we have plenty of time right now,
Well, right now, yeah, we got plenty.
but we have the laser
Theoretically.
created, so unless there's a big natural disaster that actually ends up destroying it and destroy everyone who knows of it and stuff, which is still a possibility, by the way.
Yeah, but either way,
But
the point
let's
is still
say-
out that eventually we will need to leave this planet. Either way,
Eventually,
we need to leave
yes.
this planet.
Rather, if it's before or after the sun dies, we don't know. Hopefully, it's before. Move on.
I'm sure as hell hope it's before, because it sure as hell ain't gonna be after.
I'm just saying we have the option later on.
Which goes back.
So
now that we've got
if
the
our
laser
planet,
energy,
if we
why
were
haven't-
able
why haven't we
to
started
live,
developing better space travel?
well, we just recently developed it. I think within the last 5-10 years, I think we just recently developed it. But it takes a lot of money.
We've got the ion engine, which is definitely beneficial, because the ion engine will help us out tremendously. So, but we've got to work on the other things with the space travel first before we actually get into that part.
Well, we need to work on energy and then space travel, side to side, really.
Well, then
And
the other
then-
thing is the logistical part of water and food. I mean, once we got that part down, then we should be theoretically good. Well, it's the other hazards of space: radiation, threat of decompression.
Well, if you look at Dead
density loss
Space,
in the
I mean,
bone.
besides like the alien stuff, but the actual food to go with it, like they actually you can have plants in space. If you have, because plants they take in carbon dioxide and they release oxygen, correct? And we take in
which is
oxygen
a
and release
natural-
carbon. So if we get enough plants to suffice from our consumption of oxygen, and we can give out enough carbon for the plants, it's a good cycle.
It is, but you can't rely solely on that. You have to have a backup if you don't have enough plants, or if you have too many people or too few people. You have to have a good counterbalance in there with an oxygen scrubber in there to make sure things are proper. Because depending on
Filters and
certain
shit.
things, such as periods of high stress, natural catastrophes, say a compartment decompression, where you might lose said environmental pressure systems, you may need to operate for another 6 months before you can get your greenhouse system back up and running, if you can get it up and running at all. So,
Which is why you
need
want
to have
several.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Sorry.
there's ways to do
Which
it,
is
but
why
I mean,
you want several different compartments of plants and not rely on just one area. You want several, just in case, let's say if a part of your ship ends up getting hit by a meteor, get out of the stage of combat, but meteor hits your ship and blows up your main plants, you should have enough plants where you could survive for so long.
yeah, I'm interested to wait. I really want them. I want them to find another planet that has some life on it or something. I'm waiting for them to do that. That would be so exciting.
And that depends on
I
what
know
your
it's out
definition
there.
of life. Are you talking about
Life.
multi-cell organisms like us, or single cells? Because we've already found single cells.
Have they found single cells? I don't think
Yes,
they found single cells.
we have found single cells within our own solar system.
Are we? I don't recall them saying they found single cells. If we found single cells, I thought I would have found that about. Because that would have constituted as life amongst our solar system. I thought that's what they were looking for with single cell organisms.
It wasn't a big group. I think it was just little or something like that. I don't remember which planet they found it on. I just remember hearing that they have found it.
I don't think they found it, honestly.
I think it was on the Discovery Channel or shit. Something like that. I don't remember. It's been a while.
That might have been one of those hypothetical ones. Discovery runs that every now and then, where they'll put hypotheticals out there. What if we do da 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 da? And they'll actually put down the whole thing, and it'll look legitimately like they found it. They did one years ago about mermaids, which was actually pretty entertaining, which I thought was awesome. Then they even did a sequel, which made a few people confused, because at the very end they admitted that it was all a hoax and entertainment and stuff like that.
Something like that one radio channel did. Where the one radio channel
with Orson Welles.
Yeah, with the world ending.
H.G. Wells or whatever it was. Yeah.
Oh, how about that one newspaper that said like the most deadliest thing and stuff like that, and had the H2O, and people were going all crazy, going, "We need to ban this. We need to get rid of it and shit."
Hey, that goes back to prove people are retarded.
Stupid. Yeah. Because drowning and shit like that, more people died by drowning of any type of cause, but drowning in general, than anything else on this planet. One war, more people have drowned, and more people died drowning than in the typical wars. Actually, I think
what was it? We were discussing. I know we were discussing something that was pertinent to the conversation. I forget what it was now, but
our starting point was food. Our starting food was school food for today.
Which is amazing how we go on rants in Tyrants
Yeah, I was literally in the getting ready to stop the broadcast for like an hour, like that menu, and then I finally just got tired, and I wanted my viewers to be interested not only in what we're saying, but in what I'm actually doing.
And then we started getting into some heavy shit.
Yeah, me and X do this. Yeah, well, X and I do this all the time.
Yeah, we like ourselves. We like to argue.
Well, we don't really argue.
Well, we like to argue our points. I mean, if we don't argue our points, we can't see different points of view.
I mean, it gets to a point where I say something and he either agrees or disagrees, and if we agree, we just go a lot further into it.
Well, yeah, I mean, we like to elaborate our points of view so that way we can understand why you get to that point. Because I mean, you didn't understand what I meant by proximity meant, and I wasn't quite understanding what you were meant by proximity didn't matter. So I'm like, I mean, it was beneficial for both, so that way we can understand each other's point of view. So, but if you don't have collaborations like this, you don't learn. If you don't learn, you're doomed to fail.
Yeah. Well, X and I both like learning from our mistakes.
I don't know about that. Well, yeah.
We try to learn.
I still go mining in Minecraft, and I found that is a big mistake for me.
Well, sometimes, usually when you go mining, it's usually because I ask. And it's usually because I might need help.
Yeah. Well, usually I wind up falling my ass in lava.
Yeah.
Or getting blown up and tossed in the lava.
I think the worst combo you could get is getting poisoned by a cave spider, getting shot into a skeleton, and then a skeleton shoots you. A skeleton shoots you into a creeper, and then the creeper blows up and makes you fall into lava. That is probably one of the worst combos you can ever have in Minecraft. Cause you're like,
I don't know. I had a nasty one where I got hit by a zombie that knocked me into a creeper, which blew me back up into that same said zombie, which killed me. And I mean, I was basically a tennis ball at that point in time, just getting knocked back and forth between two moms, which was crappy and hysterical at the same time. Not as funny as you laughed when I almost got killed by gravel the other day.
Well, that's because I've been killed by gravel, so I know what it feels like.
Hey, yeah, but I didn't die by it this time.
You almost
This
did.
time.
You started getting suffocation damage. Not much,
Yeah,
but
it
you
fell
did.
on me, but I was able to get away.
That's because you're only in that one block. When it fell on me, I was trapped. I couldn't maneuver my way out of any of it.
Oh, I hate the ones that you're like 3 or 4 deep and you're frantically digging to try to get out, and you're like, oh crap. And then when
At that point,
you
panic
die,
sets in, and then you don't realize that you break one and then place a torch quick. Which you have to have the torch active.
The one that sucks is when you sit there and you go back to reclaim your stuff and you realize the last one you were digging was the last one that would have freed you.
Oh, I hate those. I hate those.
Or what's worse is the part you were digging because of where you were buried. You were digging the one next to you and not the one you were in. I'm like, wow. I'm gonna go put my bird down for tonight, so that way you can go say night for your peeps.
Alright, have fun.
It's getting dark and she's starting to be noisy again.
Someone fucking shoot at me.
Fine then, I'll just teabag you when you're not looking.
Alright, so we were a little bit proactive and a little bit not to my viewers. We both end up getting sidetracked at school lunches. Braggy takes flight. Okay, so to my viewers, like I said, like 2 hours ago, when I was trying to put this up because I wanted to watch some YouTube. See, I watch other people, so I learn. Not only that, but some of the games that they have, I'm jealous and I want. But I'm just too poor right now. That's why I hate about being a teenager. But yeah. If you guys like my videos, give me a thumbs up. Share them with your friends. Tell your friends about my channel and stuff. If you don't, give me a thumbs down. Tell me what I can do better. Alright? I am with this critical stage in my channel where I can only get better, and it's like the perfect stage for you guys, because this is where your comments actually count. Because if you go to those big name YouTubers and stuff, they already have a working setup and stuff like that. Now, given there are certain things I will not do, like we do only this game or something like that. Sadly, I will not do that. I am too wide of a person. But if you say, hey, you missed this on this map or something like that, I will look at it, and if I can, I will go back and do it. And give me suggestions with games I have. Right now it has to be suggestions with games I have. Later on, once I actually get a proper job and all that, you guys can actually give me suggestions for games in general. But for right now, it's
Hey, I
just
got a
games I
game.
have.
It's called Find My Penis.
Well, ask your fiance. Oh wait, no, she's overseas, so she can't.
I'm pretty sure she can.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's got a picture somewhere.
Well, anyways, to my viewers, have a nice day, have a nice night. To the viewers that are currently watching, thanks for watching. To the viewers that will watch another time, that will watch another time, thank you for viewing my videos and stuff. But like I said, I can only get better if you guys Basically, I support criticism. Criticize me all you want. If it's stuff yeah, I actually pay attention to that. I haven't actually gotten too many comments, and I will actually look right now for you guys. Although I know that I don't have any.
And I support a change in our current political system.
Yes. But good luck for getting that to happen.
Hey, if every student out there that can vote gets up off their ass and goes out there and hits their politician up and kicks their ass out of office if they don't vote the way that we want them to, we can make it happen.
It's just that our today's society, we are lazy fucks and we don't want to do anything.
Precisely. Hence, we gotta stop being lazy fucks. And for all you lazy fucks out there, you can Google, go online and get other people who aren't lazy fucks to go out there and get up. So yeah, use your lazy fuck abilities and get more people to get out there and help us out. Yeah. Just we can't all be lazy fucks.
Okay, community. Likely spam. I do need to look at that.
Oh. What the hell is happening? I know I will change my city. I know I will. I got a plan. Man, you know what would be great? If I can make it so good to live here in my city that everyone wants to come and live in my city.
Alright. Anyways. I did get a spam one, I can tell you that much.
You get what?
I had a spam one. Basically some random computer generated thing saying, oh, I like channels like yours, blah 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 blah. So yeah. So far no new comments from what I can see. I think the last one was from a month ago. So yeah, give me feedback. I can't do nothing if you don't give me feedback. I know I don't have a broad variety of games, but you guys help me out. I can help you out later.
That's right.
But me,
reach around now,
I do need to go because I need to mow my yard because I will not be here this weekend.
Oh, you gotta go trim your bush? I see how
Well, I gotta trim my mom's bushes. Because she's a lazy fuck and she doesn't want to do the push mower.
Man, I told her, down and see me, I'll trim her bush.
Well, you gotta come up here and trim her bush. It's pretty high up.
No, see. Wait, the bush is high up, or?
Her bush is pretty high up. So, I mean, you gotta come up here where I am, and you need to work your way down, because you can't just trim it down below or you suffocate.
You always have to work your way down. Damn, didn't they ever teach you that in school? Oh, yeah,
by the way, yeah, there is actually a sex school. There is a school dedicated to just sex. They will teach you every sex position that is known.
Oh, so you did see the documentary, because that was one of the things that was over in France.
No, Melissa told me. Melissa told me.
They were actually teaching proper sex ed over there in France.
Teaching how to give a proper blowjob and all that shit. Yeah.
And they were talking about safe sex and how to make and everything being mutual and how to make everything magical and all this other stuff and a special moment. And the guy doing the documentary goes, well, don't you preach abstinence? They're like, no, we don't really teach that. He's like, why not? Because that doesn't work.
It doesn't.
I'm like,
Honestly, if you tell someone not to do something, they're more than likely to do that what you're telling them not to do.
oh yeah, Texas proves that. I mean, what was it? They bumped over to a clip where they were talking to a state legislator or something like that in regards to why the teen pregnancy was so high in Texas and why they continue to spend money on abstinence programs when they obviously don't work. And the legislator goes, well, I can tell you that they work. They're like, well, according to the numbers, they apparently aren't working because we're the highest teen pregnancy rate there is, and we're preaching abstinence out the wazoo. So apparently they're not working. He's like, no, they're working. They're like, that's not what the numbers say. Look again. I'm like, ooh, Robo Shark. There's a Robo Shark?
Okay, but anyways, again, we started rambling. It's our specialty to ramble. But,
talk about sex.
well, just talk about shit in general. So,
That's
yeah.
right. Shit.
But anyways, I will see you next Tuesday, viewers. We're coming
And we
close
can
to
talk
an
about
end.
more shit.
We are coming close to an end. We are 70% through total in this, so we are definitely getting close. I know there's not too many more stories, and obviously I only have 2 more zones to clear out. And then it is the end of the bad side. Later on, I will do, once I get my capture card working properly, aka if I can actually get it working on my school laptop and stuff, I will start doing regular videos. And yes, I still remember, viewer, I know that I need to stay true to my word about my first capture card video. If it's not the very first one, it will be the second one. And if the reason why it might not be the first, it might be a test. And that test video probably won't be up for long. It will most likely just be up, and we will make sure I'll be saying testing and all that, and posting it, see how long it would take to post with that, and then give it about a couple hours, and then I will be taking it down. So if you guys end up catching it, yeah. So it's not going to be official, but it is. So yeah, it's going to be official because I posted it, but it's not because I'm going to take it down. So yeah. So basically, after that little test one, I might have some errors here and there, but I will try to fix it. And the capture card that I have is not going to be my end capture card, because I do plan on getting a way better one. It's just that it was free because of X. Thank you, X, by the way. And to my viewers, you all should thank him. He's the one who gave me the capture card. He shipped it to me. And I am very grateful, although I haven't really used it yet. And yes, I did get it out of the box and looked at everything.
Well, it wouldn't thank me yet. I mean, you haven't used it yet, so.
Yeah. Well, either way, I'm still thanking you for at least get me a starter capture card. Later on, I will definitely get a way better one. Just not.
Yeah, because I definitely upgraded once I had the money to.
Yeah. Right now, I'm trying to save up my money for a lot of things, because I still need to get a pretty damn good computer so I can play PC games. And when I say PC games, I'm talking about Minecraft and stuff like that. Minecraft, Ark, Survivor Evolved, and there's a couple other games I would love to try that's only out for PC, aka PC exclusive.
I'd love to go back to some of those old Command and Conquer ones. I'd love to play in those, because those had some multiplayer ones you could do personal battles on.
And I have a lot of fucking
Although,
PS3 games I would love to go back and let you guys watch. The Walking Dead is one of them. I have the first season.
Well, that's a good thing. With the capture card device, you should be able to actually use that on the PS3. You just need that little one where you actually have to have the three plugs, the RCA plugs.
Yeah, I
You'll
do
have
need
to
to
use
get
that
new
one in order to do it on the PS3.
Yeah, I do need to get a new set. Because my original set, since I switched to HD, I got rid of the cords. So I do need to get new ones. You can get them at GameStop, right? I'm talking to X.
Yeah, sure. If not, you should be able to find them on Amazon quite frequently as well. You can get them many different places.
Yeah. Okay. I am not sponsored, but GameStop is a really good place to get satisfied any of your gaming needs. And plus, you can get, if you're a member, you can get rewards and shit like that.
Yep, just remember, if you get a new card, make sure you go online and try to make sure you swap that stuff over, because if you get a new card, your points do not automatically transfer over to your new card. And that's not something that they always remember to tell you, because they just don't always think about it right then and there. My buddy just wound up having a bad experience with one of their stores because they had to get a new rewards card.
Oh, Sims 4! Sims 4 is another one, because right now I think that's just PS, not PS. I think the freaking Sims 4, I think that's only for like Xbox and PC right now. I really want to fucking play it. And straight up,
so that means
Sims 4. I think. I could be wrong. I know it's primarily for PC right now. I don't know about Xbox, but either way, I really want to play.
That's the benefit of having a Microsoft system.
Watch Dogs is another one I would love to show you guys. There's a lot of games I would love to show you guys at another time for my PS3.
Yeah, that's one of the things I do love about the Xbox One and stuff like that, is the fact that they have that backwards compatible.
Beyond Two Souls. If I can get my fucking Saints Row GTA, well, the GTA San Andreas, I would love to show that, because I love San Andreas.
I'm waiting for
Fallout.
I'm waiting for the rehash of Knights of the Old Republic to come out. I'm waiting for a bunch of them to come out. The Fractured But Whole, I want that one to come out.
Yeah, you've been talking about that like non-stop. You must really like buttholes.
That is a... Hey, it's not a butthole, it's the Fractured Butthole. You know, B-U-T, not B-U-T-T, butthole.
Whatever.
Like, it just sounds like butthole.
Either way, guys, I really can't wait until I can work my videos. I do not know. It is not guaranteed that I can. I haven't tried, and that's assuming that the school hasn't blocked it in any way, because they're douchebags. So yeah, assuming that the school has not blocked it, or assuming that it even just works plain out, I will totally do it. And if they end up blocking it at another reason, like I said, because they're douchebags, I will do a live stream and stuff like that, telling you guys. I doubt it, and even so, I don't think they can stop me for doing regular videos, video logs and stuff. But either way, and once I do get my the school laptop, plan on me doing video logs and challenges. If you guys have suggestions of challenges for me to do that I have not done yet, just ask. And don't ask for the damn freaking underwater one. I did tell you about that one, right, X? I couldn't do it because my bathtub is freaking too small for me to do it. I need like a decent pool or something like that. I need something bigger. But it's basically where you are underwater, face up, and your head's basically level, your eyes open and shit like that. You have to stay underwater for like 2 minutes or a minute or something. I forget it exactly. Yeah, but that's one of the challenges that they wanted me to do, and I really did try. You can even ask Melissa, but it just didn't work. It was very uncomfortable for me to lay down, and I just couldn't. Because I would, like, lay down, and I would get underwater, but my feet, my feet are too high up, and they push down. Therefore, my body starts sliding back, which means my head goes forward, which means it goes out of the water. Well, it comes out of the water. So I need a bigger bathtub or something like that. And so I can do that. So to the viewer that suggested that, whenever I was doing my challenges and videos and stuff, sorry, I just don't have a big enough bathtub yet. So yeah, and this is me rambling again, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut the video here. Like I said like 2 hours ago, have a nice day, have a nice night, and thanks for watching.